Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, hello, friends. Little hang on the old camera turn today. That was very strange. I should probably take that little uh-oh phrase and put it on something. Whichever way, how the heck's it going today? It's a Monday morning here, probably the end of the weekend where you are. Hope things are good wherever you are, and things are pretty good here. It's a little rainy, a little humid. The spring is here in earnest now. Around about May feels right for that, so... yeah, altogether a pretty good weekend for me. I've been gone for a day or so. Hopefully my time away was okay for you. Hopefully you found some good things to do, all the rest. Today, friends, we're playing a different game than last time. We're playing a little game called Stellaris. Stellaris just had an update, I don't know, maybe last week sometime, and I'm pretty excited to give it a go today and see how it goes for us. Let me give some quick hellos here. Number one, Sakotera, welcome in, my friend. Hello to you, Wizards. Welcome. Good luck with your playoff matches. Hello to you, friend Snoot. Glad to have you back again, sincerely. Ellis Dill, thank you for continuing that resubscription that was gifted by HPG. Ellis Dill, welcome. Hello to you, Freak. How's it going, Wales? Welcome in, Monkey. George plays Twitch. A pleasure as always. HTS History Teacher Steve, it's awesome having you here. Happy to see you. Glad to be with you again. Welcome in, Jim. Welcome in, Dark Crystal. Welcome in, Dogberry. Welcome in, Gundir. Welcome in, everybody. If you're here and I didn't mention you, that's a-okay. Hope you're having a great day either way. Gruff, my friend, thank you for the generous resubscription. I appreciate that one also. Thanks for that Prime sub. There's your tie down there. Guy with tie. Good. I'm noticing right away that one thing is not working on my side of the world, namely the background music. The background music of the piano has failed us once again. So I think I might need to reinstall the program I use for this. I won't do that right now, of course, but it's very strange. Past 2 or 3 days, this service that I pay for has been crashing every single time I turn it on. And I restarted my computer, as a good kid does. And we'll see what works now, because that's very annoying to pay for service and not have it work, unfortunately. Is it fun how things just randomly break with no changes? It's profoundly annoying. It's like if I know that a car ran into the computer, or I don't know, my cat jumped on top of it, fine, these are reasons. But yeah, when things suddenly don't work, it's very strange, very annoying, and yeah, I think it may have crashed again. Who knows? Hello to you, Fairnanthus. Welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Eka asks, are we really switching games again already? We are. We are for 2 reasons. Number one, the Stellaris DLC came out last week, and so I kind of sort of wanted to play it, and so that's reason number one. Reason number two, we accomplished our main goal in CK3. The next goal requires us to be at the very end of the tech tree to do, and I have nothing in particular to fill the period in between. And so it would have been one of these cases where we either have to play at very top speed and miss a lot of things, or play at a plotting speed for approximately the next, I don't know, the next like 3 weeks or so. It just wasn't quite feeling that one. Number three, third reason is that it is the case that our free weekend of CK3 ended. Streaming in some measure to show people who are brand new to the game how they could play, help some people who were starting on the CK3 for the first time, and some help there, and so that part of the year is over, so I'm making the executive streamer decision to move us on to a new game, and we'll see how this goes. So that's what's going on with game selection. We're probably only playing Stellaris for, I don't know, 4 days maybe, 3 days maybe, because there's a Warhammer bit of excitement coming in a few days, and it'll be very strange to open a box of gifts from the Warhammer companies and then immediately go and play some other game. So I feel like we gotta do some Warhammer soon, but who knows? Apparently I'm becoming a pure variety streamer after all. Tomorrow you'll see some Call of Duty, Day after that, some NASCAR racing. It's going to be all over the place for sure. But let me tell you about my weekend. Let me tell you about things that I have done recently that I wish you'd come along for, I suppose, but here we go. So most notable one is on Saturday after stream was done. Nums and I had a nice little lunch, first of all, nice little lunch at an Italian place, all good, all good. And then number two, more excitingly, we went to a museum. The Panasonic Corporation, inside of their giant headquarters complex, has a gallery that they occasionally bring shows into. This happens in a number of different places throughout the city where big corporations have like the 14th floor or the second floor or some random floor set aside just for the purposes of public edification. Now, we still had to pay money to get into this particular gallery. It was still, I think, 1,200 yen a person, about $9 American or so. But it would have been much more expensive than a normal presentation, a normal museum probably. So this particular showing was Bathing Culture of Rome and Japan, looking into the giant public baths of Rome and then the private onsens and sentos of Japan. Apparently, there's a manga that some of you might know, a manga made, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago maybe, about Roman bathing culture. And I don't know exactly how the story of it goes, but it's called Thermae, and it's very, very popular here. So yeah, it was a striking little thing. Let me say that the experience of going to a museum exposition with someone who knows the subject matter well is so very different, because I would just go in there and say like, look, some bowls. Hey, look at that. It's a soap container, etc. Noms unfortunately teaches Roman culture, and so she kept saying things like, that one's Greek. Why do they have a Greek one here? That one's from late antiquity. It's after the bathing culture era. Why is that? I would have never noticed any of these things. But she said it's so obvious to her which ones are which. And for me, they don't really stand out as being importantly different. But she enjoyed herself. I enjoyed myself. I was hoping there would be a little bit more of an attempt of synthesis between the Roman culture and the Japanese culture and what bathing meant in each of them or means in each of them, but there really wasn't. It was very much like one large gallery is Roman stuff, and then there's a wall, and then one large gallery is Japanese stuff, and there was no attempt to synthesize the two other than, hey, bathing sure is nice. And I agree, bathing sure is nice. The Japanese side, though, was absolutely fascinating because it wasn't just traditional Japanese bathing culture. They had all of the different eras from the point it started back in the Edo period up to the present day. And so the most recent stuff in there were like, here are these bath buckets that are labeled with prescription brands, right? Talk to your doctor. Maybe you need this prescription for your old person aches, and so on. It was cool seeing how this tradition, which had begun as a somewhat ritualistic affair, right? A purifying of the body, not just in terms of medical terms, but also purifying it spiritually, has now become fully commercialized, like perhaps everything else. But it's kind of cool to see, They had a number of statues there, statues and busts of Roman emperors, a few Venuses, a couple Apollos, these items that had clearly been dug up from excavations of baths throughout Rome. My favorite artifact, though, I'm actually not sure if I can find it easily, but let's look and see. Hello, Fritz. We'll see if we can find this artifact for you. You might already know of it. It is surprisingly a piece of bread. So, Roman bread from Pompeii. There it is. There it is. The black one had come over here. So apparently this is what bread really looked like in the Roman Empire, and it was preserved because the eruption at Pompeii caught it in the same way it also caught human bodies. And so some museum over in Naples has this thing, and they sent it on over. And so there, in this little temperature-controlled box, was some bread from Pompeii. And it makes me think, like, how strange is that? That someone had to ship this thing across the world. Just very, very weird. And the person who made that bread years and years ago obviously was not expecting any of this. They just wanted to eat some bread. But yeah, there you go. That one really stood out as being, I don't know. Like I'm used to seeing old marble, old vases, all very cool. This one though felt much more, I don't know, much more alive in some way, because it's the kind of thing that I would use. I know what bread's like, so very, very cool that. Really enjoyed that a whole bunch. So that was the big event of the weekend, going to the museum there. Yesterday was just to stay around the house and do some chores, cleaning up and so on. I have one kind of gross story that I hesitate to tell, but because it's about the hero of the stream, about Mr. Fritz, I will tell this story. So every 3 weeks or so, maybe a month or so, I do a gigantic clean out of the cat area. You know, I take it all apart, I remove all of the plastic and the litter, and I wash everything very, very, very carefully, keeping that area in good shape. And then I put it back together, of course. Put it back together, reset every part of it, put up new wall covering to make sure that things stay clean, and then I step away and say, I've done it well, wonderful. This time I had a clever little idea, which is, if I put more litter into the litter box, then surely I'll have to clean this thing less often. So usually I put 2 bags of litter into the litter box. This time I tried 3 bags, and I stood back and said, it was good. It was a massive mound looking totally, totally wonderful. And then, a little while later, I heard that someone had become king of the hill and was standing and peeing onto the wall. He was doing nothing wrong exactly. He was just higher than he should have been, and so was not peeing into the litter box. Going from feeling very proud of oneself to very dismayed with oneself, the story of my life. But Yep. This is why we don't change things. This is why we don't do things differently. We leave it all the same forever, and then we will not be hurt at all. Your cat's also done that, but awareness is not something that comes with cats. Yeah, Fritz especially just does not seem to be aware that he has a body, or perhaps he's just not aware of how that body is used. I'm not sure what the issue is. Whatever it is, though, if there's a way to sully the world with his body, Fritz will surely do it. He's a good boy, though. He's a good boy, and we like having him very much. Though he's being so needy. I don't know what changed, but this morning, before stream started, he was insistent I should come play with him. Where usually it's only after stream that he's very insistent. But this morning I was in here with the countdown going, 4 minutes left, 3 minutes left, and Fritz is out there, meow, meow. And I went and played with him for a second, but he didn't want me to go away. So, I don't know. I remember reading this line that really stuck with me, which was, even though the cat is just one part of your life, you're the most interesting part of your cat's life. And that's kind of thing like, I just need to sit and play with him absolutely forever. But I think he's fallen asleep now. I think he's okay wherever he is, but I feel bad for him. And I immediately started thinking, maybe I should get a pet for my pet. Maybe it's time to get a new cat to hang out with Fritz, but Noms and I have promised not to do that, because when Fritz is no more, we're going to make a real sincere conversation about whether we want to have cats in our lives. I like them quite a bit, but Noms does not like the hair. Noms does not like that she occasionally finds little bits of cat litter throughout the house, especially here in Japan, where we always wear bare feet inside. It's much more noticeable, much more frustrating to have these little pellets. I don't feel them at all, but she feels them very, very much, so who knows. Get Fritz a mouse. We've tried various toys. We've tried lots of different toys. If you mean an actual living mouse, I wonder if he'd be afraid of it. Like, Fritz is a bit of a coward in general, so I do wonder what would happen if we tried to get Fritz a mouse. But yeah, we've tried various toys that we have this one that's like a circle, like a tube, I guess, that goes in a big circle that has a little felt ball inside that automatically moves around, and so the cat can like chase it around it. And Fritz is afraid of it. He runs away. So I don't know if it's the noise. I don't know. Like he runs away from the broom, like not just the vacuum, but if my wife is brooming, even he runs from that also. So I think anything that makes noise upsets him quite a bit. Poor buddy. HPG, it's good seeing you. Hope you're having an okay day, my friend. Glad you're with us now. Get Fritz a real mouse. No, can't do that. Of all the cats you had, you played a poor second place to food, bugs, laser pointers, and squirrels. Yeah, unfortunately, Fritz is afraid of all of those except for food. Yeah, he's all about the food. That is it. But laser pointers he does not care for at all. Squirrels out the window, he runs away. He likes looking out the window as long as it's calm. But if birds swoop through, he runs away. If there's a little animal bouncing around, he runs away. It's just I think he had a rough life early on, and now. No, it's just a world of terror for him. Poor buddy, poor buddy. I have wondered, like, if there were a cat psychiatrist, does Fritz need like a cat mood stabilizer? Would that be a reasonable thing for him? Who knows? Maybe I should slip him some of my drugs and see what happens. Ah ha ha, drug in one cat. Anyway, that's my weekend. That's what we did. It was a pretty good weekend altogether, and now I'm pretty excited to get back to the week. We have only 2 weeks left until my semester restarts. I hate teaching here so much. I'm used to the 2.5, 3 month break, and here it's about a month, and that is that. We have graduation on Friday. That'll be an exciting time. Maybe on Friday's stream, you'll get to see me in professor dress-up mode. But yeah, Friday evening is commencements. This year, they've made a very strange decision. I don't know why they've done this, but as many of you know who know about graduations, generally it's a kind of a service, a celebration, a ceremony. And so a part of the ceremony, the faculty are led in a march so that the students and parents can all gaze upon the faculty and be amazed by us. For some reason, the president's office has decided that this year the faculty are going to be led in by a musician. And that's weird enough. Like, usually there's just a band off to one side playing Pomp and Circumstance endlessly. This year, though, we're going to have a musician in front of us. That musician, a bagpiper. I have absolutely no idea what they're doing. We're not a Scottish university. There is one Scottish man on the faculty, but there's no reason to do it for him. Japanese culture does not have bagpipes in it. I have no idea. Is this an indoor ceremony? Absolutely, it's an indoor ceremony. It's in a big old auditorium, but yeah, that's going to be weird. That's going to be very, very weird indeed. So I have been told, though, that the bagpipe will just be for the portion where the faculty are being led in. It's not happening in the portion where where the students are coming in or the students are moving around. So it's just the beginning, but it's very weird indeed. So we'll see why the bagpipe's going. Definitely I'll send you a picture of myself dressed up in regalia, even if I don't wear it on stream. They tend to get on stream. Oh, the only issue, though, is my regalia is actually in my wife's office on campus. So I have to bring it home and then put it back afterwards. But for you, I'd do that for sure. Hello, Cyber good seeing ya. Your son's college graduation traditionally is a fife and drum corps lead graduation. See, if there's a tradition of it, that's very cool. I don't want to be anti-traditional. If someone has a reason to do something that they think is important or neat or otherwise, that seems worth doing. That said, I've heard from the grapevine that the only reason this is happening is because the president has a friend who plays bagpipe. This is not a good reason to do anything. This is not a good reason at all. So that's my future. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, that's what's coming up. So a week from now, we're doing commencement. 2 weeks from now, we're doing the end of the summer break already. That said, I promise I'd have one YouTube video made by the end of break, and we're on schedule for that. So I'm hoping very much to get that uploaded probably by the end of this week, I'm thinking. We'll see, but it'll be a nice little video. Nothing that will surprise any of you. It's going to be a very standard welcome to RimWorld kind of video, but I'll feel good to have it get done at least, so we'll see for sure. Hello, Exist. Friendship is love. Love is the best reason, but don't force their bagpipish love onto me. I don't want to deal with that. Anyway, I think that's what I got. I think I said anyway 4 or 5 times now. Anyway. Oh, last thing. It is Mother's Day in the US of A. If you're a mother or near to a mother or want to talk about mothers, happy Mother's Day to you and to yours. I messaged my mom earlier today, wishing her a little happy Mother's Day. She's doing well, it seems, so all good, all good, all good. As I said previously, thank you to those of you who mentioned Mother's Day in chat a couple days ago, because I had definitely forgotten entirely. Please continue to let me know when holidays are coming up. You will help me maintain familial harmony, and that'll be a fine thing. Have I emailed my grandmother? I did weeks ago, months ago. We're currently waiting for Grandma to get back to me, so I'm in good shape on that kind of thing. So all good, all good. It's hard to spend time in the Midwest while getting sidetracked with host anyways. It's true. I don't know why I do that. I think some people say, "Oh, but I digress." I would never say, "But I digress." Instead, I say, "Anyway," like we're getting back to the main theme. But what is the main theme? You meant I sent a Happy Mother's Day grandma message. So I've never done that because my grandma is not my mother. How does this work? Yeah, it's strange. Like, though I accept that my grandmother is definitionally a mother, or I would not exist, I'll tend to assume that only the person who was immediately begat gives the Happy Mother's Day. In the same way that like everyone has a birthday, do I like stop the postman and say Happy Birthday? No. We accept that some people's birthdays are not recognized by me. Maybe. I'm not sure if I can defend this one. That's said. Maybe I'll send Grandma a quick little message. We can do it live on stream right now. We'll see. Cyber Oracle, today's your birthday? Well, in that case, happy birthday, Cyber Oracle. I thought about going for a joke, but no. I'm glad you're here. Happy birthday, everybody. Happy birthday to Cyber Oracle, if you please, for sure. That's how it goes. Fresher, you call your mom, grandmom, and great-grandmom all mom. Fresher, if you don't mind, is this cultural? Is that something that lots of people around you would do, or something just your family does? Because I definitely call my grandmother grandma, or on the other side, grandmama. But we don't say mom per se. So I don't know. And I don't know of anyone that does so. But again, I only know so many people, of course. That's interesting, though. Very interesting. You refuse to recognize the birthday of Cyber Oracle. One person is not going to get a birthday wish today from Ferdinand. That's very well. They all raise you at various points. Okay. So it's because of your own personal experiences. It's very cool. I'm always wondering though how different cultures think about different familial relationships and the degree to which various cultures think of motherhood differently than how I do so. That's cool though. Very cool. A Biff Gimbal, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that so much. 41 months, my goodness. Looking very dapper today, Professor Resorti. I try. I tend not to wear a shirt on stream at Moyers sometimes, but I'm glad you like it. It's one of my attempts to be a little more stylish than usual. That's right, good old style guy, that's me. Oh, this weekend, while walking about, I saw a suit shop. I stood in the window looking at the suits. Many of them were just plain black, but I saw a few of them which were blue. There's a very nice, I think it's like indigo color maybe? What does indigo look like? Hello, internet. Indigo. No, not the girls, not... Yeah. It wasn't quite this purple. 50 Shades of Indigo. My goodness, what's this going on? Open the image. Friends, ad break coming in right now. It'd be 30 seconds or 3 minutes, then we're good to go. Maybe Royal Indigo here. Something maybe between Royal Indigo and Indigo Web Safe here. And I felt like, man, that would be a very nice color to wear. So perhaps I will get a suit in that color one of these days. The problem is once I started going the direction of weird suit colors or unusual suit colors, I start thinking, man, I need more weird suit colors, more unusual suit colors. And then before you know it, I'll have, I don't know, 20, 40 suits, wear a different suit every day. To you, Dark Royal and Deep Royal look similar. Deep Indigo, where's Dark Indigo? These two? I think this one looks slightly darker to me than this one up here. Oh, can you see the mouse on here? Huh, it's not captured. There it is, sorry. The Deep Indigo and the Dark Indigo look similar. The one down here looks darker to me. Got it. They're different. One is more red. No, we can't do this. We can't do the what do the colors look like to you? Because if we do this, I will end up asserting that this color is some particular like shade of something, and then you all will have to make noms. Make a nom report on what it actually looks like. And I feel embarrassed again. It's a shame, a shame. Anyway, we'll probably get a jacket in that color eventually. We'll see how it goes. Let's settle it all quickly for everyone. That's right. Okay, tell me, what does this color look like compared to this color? Better or worse? Better or worse? It's gonna take forever. Take forever. Is my monitor properly calibrated? I have not changed any setting at all on my monitor. I put the monitor on the table, I plugged it in, I then like set the resolution, and that is that. So if there are any settings I should have done involving color, involving shapes, involving anything, that old like degaussing thing, I've done none of it. So you should not trust me on colors or really too much else for sure, for sure. We should have a suit showcase in the Discord. Hey, there's a show and tell channel. If you want to show me anything you got, anything you're doing, I'd love to see it. Yeah, I love seeing jackets and ties and, I don't know, pictures of your dog, flowers. Yeah, pictures of whatever kind. Welcome on Discord. Always glad to read and learn your kinds of things going on. ACS Prof, how's it going, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. My monitor's not color calibrated. Wait, what is it to color calibrate a monitor? Monitor color calibration. Make any monitor look. So the problem is, if I do this, it won't change anything for you all, right? This would be entirely changing things for me. That said, I'm not sure I care. Like, as long as I can tell which of the characters are the bad guys and which are the good guys, I think we're good to go. But yeah, I think it's probably all the same for you all. But I'm curious what it is now. One second. Oh god, okay. Online shopping tip. Oh, this is interesting. So that you get the color of shoes you actually order. Oh, speaking of which, yesterday I got in the mail, so I was very excited to get. I received a package from Amazon with my Crocs. I've been talking about buying Crocs for months, maybe years. I've heard that Crocs were so darn comfy, and they arrived. I had purchased the largest size that was sold on Amazon Japan, and I took them out of the little bag. I put them on the floor. I slipped my feet in, and they're too tight. I thought that if any place would have a size that worked for me, it would be Amazon Japan. Too small. So I'm now learning the interesting manner in which things are returned to Amazon from Japan. Great fun, great fun. So I think I might end up paying American prices and American shipping to get a pair here. Because I've looked at other brands, other ones that are not Crocs, and there's nothing large enough at all on Amazon that I can find. They're all either outdoor shoes, which fine, whatever, or they are, or they're too small. So kind of bummed about that one. Now, there's probably somewhere in town that imports American-style shoes and have larger sizes. I know there is at least one big and tall store, but I think it's big and tall for Japanese, and so I'm not sure how big the shoes would go. Anyway, I'll probably order them from the US and then get them here someday later, sooner or later. The commissary, I need to go talk to my student and just say, hello student who has base access, would you mind getting me shoes? I do miss going into a shoe store and being able to say, for all of these shoes, they'll most likely have them in my size. That was a very, very nice thing. Here, I know if I go to a shoe store, they'll probably have it nothing in my size and say we might have it online, and then often they will not have them online. So next time we're back in the US, which might be happening soon, we'll see. I hope I can stock up on shoes. We'll see. Could I open, how open is my wife to learning to hand crochet slippers? I don't think she has time for that right now. She did just recently finish crocheting a wash rag, the first thing she's ever crocheted. And she's discovered that and this is no surprise. She's discovered that her biggest issue is that she pulls things too tightly. The washcloth looks very tightly knit together and not at all attractive as far as feeling nice and comfy. It looks like a Brillo pad in some way, and this matches her personality pretty well. So, but she's working on some more. She's enjoying doing little crafting and crocheting and knitting, and all good, all good. Can I get custom-made slippers? I mean, possibly. It's probably expensive, though. Custom-made things? Who do you think I am? I don't know. Could I have shoes made for me in Japan? I'm sure this is absolutely true. I'm sure there are fancy cobblers here who would cobble me fancy things, but I'm not made out of money. I'd have to stop buying video games for a while. We have to play only solitaire over and over again for months on end. What am I doing with Paradox dividends? Yes, yesterday Paradox announced that they were paying all stockholders 25 cents, 3 Swedish krona for each of their shares. Hooray! Big money, big money, big money. Yeah. Maybe I'll look into the business with cobbling and see if I can get some shoes here. I can't imagine though. I feel weird enough already when I go to a shoe store and someone has me put my foot in that little metal thing and measure out how big my foot is with the slide bit. If that's already too much, what does it mean? That's when measuring my foot and feeling. Oh, it's no good, no good, no good. Anyway, I think that's enough blather, friends, enough of me talk about my feet, good lord. It's time for us to play some video games, namely a game called Stellaris. In this game, we will begin to explore a brand new DLC. And the thing to say about this DLC is, it is very well regarded. Usually Paradox DLCs, when released, are so review bombed, I guess is the word. People think they are terrible quality and not worth the money and a pure ripoff, and Paradox is bad MK. For whatever reason though, Stellaris Machine Age has a mostly positive, I think very positive, I'm not quite sure, review. So that's pretty cool. Excited to see what's in it. Actually, I've not done too much reading about it, so we'll find some new origins, new characters, and see what the new experiences are. So welcome to Stellaris 312 Andromeda. It's time to leave our flawed biological vessels behind. The machine age has begun. See, that's kind of silly. When I think of the machine age, I think of the Industrial Revolution, right? Sometime in the 1800s is the machine age. But welcome, friends, the machine age has begun. Welcome to Stellaris 312 Andromeda update alongside our newest major expansion, the Machine Age. The Machine Age focuses primarily on cybernetics, synthetics, and machines, whether they be technophants of the cybernetic creed, a desperate civilization racing against extinction in synthetic fertility, or individualistic machine arc welders building megastructures across the galaxy. Machine empires have many new options available to them as well, including brand new modularity, nanotech, and virtuality ascension paths. For the first time since the contingency was introduced in Stellaris 1.8 Capek release, a new endgame crisis has been unleashed. Imprisoned for countless millennia, an ancient threat emerges to throw the very meaning of life into question. So many of the crises seem to be imprisoned for millennia, ... And, I'm guessing they'll want to destroy us. That seems to be the standard move in late game Stellaris. A transformative age is upon us, sparked by innovation and oiled by opportunity. Again, Industrial Revolution's happening here. Thank you for playing Stellaris. Hey, you're welcome. Very good, very good. It's time now to the most exciting part of the entire playthrough. It's time for us to make ourselves a new species. And you can see our recent playthrough, the word of the bird, the up and atoms, the giant rock creatures called the Us, the trepidatious turts, and so on. Let's make a new one. I wonder if there's actually machine characters. Are there? Cybernetic? Are these new? Synthetic? Are these new? I don't know if those are new. Machine. No. Maybe. I can't remember. Whichever way. Hello, Slivers. It's good seeing you. Welcome in, welcome in. I think we've seen these before. They all look so similar now. Definitely, they're all like vaguely plant-like, vaguely bug-like. Let's go see the cybernetic ones at least. These may be new. So, cybernetic human person. Cybernetic person with scales. Little kitty cat of yoga. Oh, speaking of yoga, I mentioned this on Discord already, but Noms is going to India in a month or so here. So we're curious what the temperature is in India these days. Apparently it'll be 116 degrees Fahrenheit this weekend. Noms is gonna burn alive. Oh, goodness. All right. So these are very cute. This fellow is asymmetrical. Definitely some weird eyes on that side. Weird head part there. This guy looks like someone you find in a bar in a fantasy game. I like these large ears, or perhaps his lapel. Maybe his jacket's part of his head. I don't know. Again with the asymmetry. Why are cybernetics so darn asymmetrical? Or maybe there are similar eyes on that side. Hard to tell how depth works here. Let's go and look at the synthetics also. Does synthetic mean like made of plastic? What does it mean here? For simple humorousness, this one makes me laugh very, very much. Imagine it craning its neck to look at things. Hello. All right. I have no idea what to call them, but welcome to a world of making jokes based on necks. I like it. All right. What shall we call our species friends? What do you want these things to be? The word long neck comes to mind immediately. They're kind of giraffe-like. They have, they're good people but won't stick their neck out for anybody. I love it. It's like a slug in a sloot, a snail, the Gnecks. Okay, I like that. That's fine. We're gonna call them the Necks. Necks. That's good. It's a wonderful name. Our home will be the Nexus. Absolutely. It's gonna be great. Plural's next also. Adjective we'll say is Nexian. Good. All right. We need a biography. Okay. Not much is known of the Nex people. Their stories were lost in a small fire ages ago. Unfortunately, the fire was low to the ground, and the Keeper of Wisdom could not look down to see it. Recently, there has been an increased amount of infighting and factioning. Happily, these challenges are being resolved electorally. There are two main factions, the purples and the blues. In this next election, who will win? Hard to say. It's neck to neck. Neck and necks, I believe, is the idiom. All right, there you go. There you are. There you are. You enjoying it? You enjoying it? Hope you're enjoying it. All right. All right. What comes next? What do we call our ships? What ships would you enjoy, my friends? Everyone's so sure to sub, gonna unsub at once? Absolutely. Whichever way you go in response to it, it's fine. So we have the, we can just do the GSS, because we have the International Spaceship, we have the Nexian Spaceship, we have the long neck bottle. I'm just gonna do GSS, that one's fine. That's not so important. And what kind of ships are they? Are machine type ships here? Let's see here. Individualistic Machine 1 or Cyberpunk? So Cyberpunk has names like Ellen Noir, Vale Blake, planets like Steam Spill, Metamagnus. Individualistic machines have names like Fectiobi, Ustri Eka, planet names like Exactosphere, the Pleasing Hub. I kind of like that one for sure. And lastly, we have the group that's Individualistic Machine 2. They don't have first names, only first initials, like S. Elio Umat, S. Nislo Pavlov. No idea why. I'm going to go with the Individualistic Machine 1. We can definitely change these as we need to. Of course, of course. So what kind of persons shall we be? I don't know anything yet about the new origins. I kind of want to pop forward and see those, and then come back and decide what would play well into the origins. So, at the bottom here, the new origins, I believe. Yep, there are 3 of them, I believe. Cybernetic Creed, Synthetic Fertility, and Arc Welders. Rift World I do not think is new. Alright, number 1. Blocks all ascension except for cybernetic. The Empire pursues a divine calling, the fusion of exalted body and holy cybernetics. Augmentation is worship. So homeworld buildings have Creed infrastructure instead. Factions formed early. They're spiritualistic, and they want to be cybernetic for the god. Number 2, synthetic fertility. Once a thriving society, a novel genetic disease has left the species unable to reproduce. Running on empty and facing extinction, they place their hope in digital salvation. So you start with more people. People begin with an inability to reproduce. Fine. You have a homeworld that has repository for identities and cannot have a functional gene clinic. After he lost the ability to procreate naturally, the medical community placed its hope in the state-of-the-art gene clinic. Like so much of our infrastructure, it now stands empty, a constant reminder of our plight and the dire need of solutions. Alright, so you use technology as the place where your humanity, personhood, continues. Or lastly, the Arc Welders. Their planet barren, but their home system is a bounty of riches. To exploit it, these machines built bigger than ever before. A mighty arc furnace now dominates the sky, but these master engineers are far from satisfied. The galaxy awaits, and the possibilities are endless. All it takes is ingenuity to seize them. Alright, so you have to build mega structures all the way through. As many of you know, I've repeatedly said, gosh, I want a megastructure playthrough, and then I've never quite got one functioning. So maybe this is the time. The time is now, the day is here. The other 2 are responding to absolute crisis. Let's go and do arc welding all the way. So, that arc furnaces are OP. Cool, let's try that and see how it goes. Look forward to learning more about that. So, what kind of trait should we have with being engineers? Number 1. Natural engineers. Very good. What kind of creatures should we be? What are we thinking of being ourselves? All we know about our people is they have very long necks. We haven't made... Oh, the Arc Furnace is not very interesting story-wise? Okay, never mind then. I tend to trust they'll all have good storylines. But no, I like the storyline portion of this game so very much. So let's change on over to... Let's do a divine thing, I guess. Let's engage in divinity, trying to become wholly cybernetic. For wholly cybernetic... Okay. Back to traits then. No engineering. Instead, we want to become kind of spiritualistic sums. Let's be traditionalist number 1. Number 2, we are communal. We like living together. And we're going to need some more. 3 points, no points left. 3 trait picks left. We take some negatives to get some positives also, or we can just go with this. Let's see. Existential heteroparity. The species grew up in hostile conditions where outbreeding the rivals is key to survival. That's why their necks are so long, so they can find partners very far away. I don't know. I'm okay kind of just having a neutral, not super tradey people. Or we could be ingenious. Or industrious. Let's go and take industrious. We work hard. That seems nice. And then lastly, we need to find a positive or a negative trait to get positive points. So docile, we don't grow so big. Easy to manage and so on. That's the wrong direction, sorry. I need the ones that are green. Unruly instead means that they, difficult to organize and manage, they don't like being told what to do, or often quarrelsome or questioning. That seems fine. They work hard when they want to work hard, but don't tell them what to do. I like it. All right, hello Crafty, how's it going, my friend? Welcome in. That's a tremendous number of modes. Hello, though. All right, what do we call our homeworld? Well, we already said it's the Nexus, like that. The star name around which we orbit is called, I don't know. So we need divinity of machines. We are attempting to worship something beyond ourselves. Our star needs to be something involved in that storyline. So the next step? The next way, the next something, next to us? It's next to, okay. Next. Nexus is so good that I don't want to do anything else. I mean, we could call like, new or something, where the first letter's the same thing. The Great Next, the next wave. These are all very good. Maybe torso related because the next touches the torso. That's smart, that's smart. I'm gonna go ahead and do next, that's fine. We'll start on whatever kind of source they want. Apparently we're machines of some kind, or synthetic at least. So you don't want to get water onto your machine. Let's be a dry people. A dry people with a little river nearby. Very good. We like the desert apparently. And then we'll have our new cities. New cities. A machine city or a cybernetic city. I like the cybernetic city very much. We chose our origin already, cybernetic creed. And now our ethics. So again, we're doing this for spiritualistic reasons. We'll be spiritualists all the way this time. No, fanatic spiritualists can't use full AI rights. If we make machines, we must be able to... Or either way. So either way, we're suspicious of the AI. Maybe we should do materialistic then. Because we're being spiritual in our reasoning. We're trying to build machines. That's how the game distinguishes between the two. Right, spiritualism is no AI, materialism is AI. Not sure. Anyway, R2, my friend, thank you for the continuing subscription. 21 months, my goodness. What we all sit under, we watch for Zordy play Paradox games. I have no idea, R2. What is the joke you're making? These folks get a special faction that love machines. Okay, in that case, let's be incredibly spiritualistic. I love it. R2, thank you again for your generosity in the resubscription. So kind to have you with us as always. Number two. Do we like other people? I'm going to say no. We are xenophobic through and through. That's nice. All right. What kind of authority do we believe in? Something that leads us to the great glory of the machine state. I don't want to be a corporation. Let's believe that we've decided to go this thing together. We have voted for having machine bodies. Everyone gets a machine body. You and you and you. That'll be good. Thank you, R2. It's very kind of you. That's a kind little comment. Okay. So, what are our civics then? What are we trying to do with ourselves? What's appropriate for this one? Memorialists? Let's see here. The Empire pays tribute to memories and sapience of the past, deriving greater stability and insight from a continuous cycle of death, rebirth, and legacy. No, we're trying to pass death and so on, going only to purity. Pompous purists, a society so utterly convinced their own superiority that any attempt at diplomacy not initiated by themselves are utterly ignored. No. The vaults of knowledge. The knowledge, principles, and experience of exceptional people are digitized and accumulated in the vaults of knowledge. That could work potentially. What is dimensional worship? Let me see. The society believes that divine existence lies beyond the folds in space and time. Systems where instabilities are highest hold a sacred meaning to them as sites of pilgrimage and research. Allows you to build a dimensional shrine next to wormholes, astral scars, etc. Nah, I think I'm just gonna do the vault of such and so. That seems like a sensible thing. Oh, we have one more choice then. We'll get 2 choices. I don't know. What do you want from me? Functional architecture? Yeah, I like how this looks. I like that it has a good feng shui and so on. Alright, what voice do we want? I don't hear that at all, actually. So let me trip the volume just slightly. Or can I get to the options here? Well, that's fine then. We'll just choose that voice and make it work later. Empire name. Nexus of next steps. Fine. Adjective, I have no idea what you want from me. This is too confusing. Let's say Nexian again. Fine, good. Whoops, click through. Our ships look like what? How attractive would it be? Again, new ship all the way. Machine ships look amazing. Oh my goodness. Wow. I wish I were a machine person. That might be the best ship ever. Love it. And cybernetic ones look a little bit less amazing. It's like it's a lightsaber that isn't quite well put together. That's fine. Alright, on we go. So, here is our starting ruler. Starting ruler here. Wait, we didn't choose a insignia. Click through that one, sorry. Alright, what is the most long-necked of all possible insignias here? First, we'll go to the background here of just plain old one color, to do it more easily. Oh, you can preview other ships. Cool, I'll do that in a second. This is a neck. I believe I found the longest neck icon already. Let's look at the other ones and see, but I believe I've made my choice through and through. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna look. That's perfect. Or was it? Domination? No. Blocky? There it is. Okay. Long neck. Let's make it purple, if you please. Oops. Purple secondary color, rather. Oh, shoot. You can't change icon colors. Every single time I make a species, I do exactly this. Like, change icon color. Nope, not allowed. So instead, I like the purple, though. Purple's a nice background color for that. Good. Good. Alright, now I want to see the other ships. Cybernetic one is now purple because we changed our colors. Beautiful. Look at the bigger ones also. There's the frigates. The destroyer. Ooh, The cruiser. With those 3 or 4 cannons atop it. Battleship online. Beautiful. The Titan. Destroyer of everything, especially my economy. Little construction ship, adorable. And lastly, the colony ship. Very cool. And lastly, the science ship. There it is. Has some ball of science happening in front. Cool. Our first ruler's name is what? First name, Necky. Nicky. No, that's too absurd. This is a very serious game. We need serious names for serious stuff. What names y'all got? Any cute names? Look over civics one more time. What did I do with civics that was wrong? Oh gosh, where is that anyway? Government ethics? Is there one you want me to choose? I did kind of randomly choose this one. I didn't think too hard about it. I don't know. Kofefi system? No, I think we're fine regardless. Alright. And Thoric, have a good day. See you around. Becky the Necky. Necklewis. Neximus. Apparently we're all quite stuck on neck-based names. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna choose... I think Neximus the Great is good. That'll work. Rulers are going to be known as... Long neck. Fine. The heir will be known as... Oh, there's no heir because it's a democracy. That's how this goes, how it goes. Alright, don't care about starting sex. Biography. No, we're good. We're good. All right. So there's the same attachment and phenotype. What different evolutionary stages? We evolve into that? Wait. What? um Are they all gonna turn through this? Or turn into this, rather? I don't want to become that. I want to be this. This explains how we're trying to become something different and better. I just don't like the little arms. They're so creepy. These little creepy arms for sure. And their evolution variants. That's just different colors of evolution. Now I'm curious what all the different species turn into. Huh. Fascinating stuff. All right, we'll start this way though. What color do I want to be? I like the green one the most, I think. Which clothing? Clothing is just coloring, changing the back end of it. Let's do the red suit. That's nice. All right, we've chosen that. What kind of ruler should you be? Beep boop logic, possibly? Beep boop logic all the way. Let's go with that. All right, this leader will be... Let's do an official, that's fine. They could be a governor right away. I give you the nexus of next steps. A theocratic republic aimed on attempting to take all of their puny synthetic or organic bodies and make them synthetic somehow. You are saved? Are you saved? Save is here. Save successfully. It is time for us to launch a game. Make sure that none of my prior empires show up, because it's always weird when that happens. Man, there's so many possible people that join into the world, aren't there? Love them all. Alright, we select that group. Any desire for changing game details? Every time I change game details, we get very, very strange playthroughs. We do spirals, we could do a barred spiral. We did one a while back that ended up with us being completely alone, far, far, far away. Let's just do elliptical. That's okay. And then standard empires, all the rest. Maybe force the new crisis. Oh, good call. What's the new crisis called, I wonder? The Synthetic Queen? I'm guessing that's the new one. Yeah, almost certain it is. Cat. Let's do it then. Can't wait to see the new storyline elements. That's the best part of the game for sure. She's fun. It's like the Borg Queen. When I was a young boy and watched that Star Trek movie she was in, was it Nemesis maybe? I thought she was cute. Our sublime calling is the unification of flesh and machine. Our history is replete with failed attempts, yet guided by the divine will. We've now achieved the first stage of a sacred symbiosis with our ritualistic implants. We've only begun to touch on the boundless cybernetic potential. More advanced augmentations are yet to come. Despite this, our faith stands divided, with competing creeds disputing the end goals of sacred augmentation. Once we answer this question, the perfect union of holy flesh and blessed technology will allow us to improve on the limited designs of evolution. The fuse is divine. Augmentation worship. Alright. So it's not clear that everyone in our democracy wants to become a machine person. That said, I want to, so we'll see how this goes. Let's begin. Alright. What can we see as we initially go and look out in the world? We see that we're in the northeast, surely. And then everyone else is everywhere else. Fine. Fine. Back in we go. Let's check and see what our leader traits should be. Alright, so our starting leader, our great ruler, is logical and has ritualistic implants, rather. I don't know if I can see them, but ritualistic implants lead to any counselor having cheaper buildings and smaller empire size. So the people are more pleasant to deal with. Next up, we'll go ahead and hit early game, higher experience game gain is very, very cool. We have a head of research named Indedezebi, currently on a ship out there. So this is head of research on the council, gives additional minerals, fine, I guess. None of these are exactly great for science and such, but let's go ahead and choose Eye for Talent to help with experience also. Minister of Defense has the ritualistic implants, as is the state guy. Looks like only the scientist is uninterested in having implants put in. Needs some new running the science. Defense guy, let's go with Prudence to keep us from being destroyed. And this Minister of State, what do you want? Charisma or Adaption? Adaption for, again, more experience points. Cool, that is done for now. What's our starting research? So, in-ray physics. Energy grid, more energy, or the fusion reactor. Let's go ahead and do the energy energy grid building in case we need to make more energy early. With society, what would we like? Let's have a bigger fleet. I often struggle to find that when I really want more fleet. And then lastly, let's get ourselves additional mining productivity. Cool. So it is time for us then to begin building our starting mines and so on. I totally forgot that Stellaris had separated government versus ships. I was like, oh no, I have no construction ship. Right, they're on this page now. Very good. So we'll have initial construction here. All good, all good. And our science ship will set out to explore nearby. Down this way is looking like a nice place to start, as it is kind of, what's the word for it? I always forget this word is. Kind of a stop spot, dead spot, dead end, you all know what I mean. So we'll head that way first. Choke point! Thank you, choke point. You choke them so hard they end up dead for sure. Alright, things are happening. Our little ships are running away to do their job. Over this way, we're doing some building. But, number one, the Cybernetic Creed. Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man. Guided by the divine towards the stars, various creeds within our faith now anticipate influence over the new government. Each wields considerable sway over the faithful, advocating for the elevation of their members to influential positions and fulfilling their distinct spiritual needs. Only time will reveal if these diverse pressures will bring us closer to the divine or plunge us into chaos. Pardon me briefly, I need to turn off a command. This playthrough has no goal yet. It is just starting. I don't quite know what we're doing. Alright, hopefully they will all help us. There are 4 factions called the Commune of Toil, the Templars of Steel, the Choir of the Mind, and the Fellowship of the Hammer. Alright, so do these function like ordinary factions, which are in government? In factions? Hey, they do. Alright, so they're all spiritualistic. They have equal support throughout. This one fully embracing the augmentation of natural bodies with cybernetic implants will greatly please the Fellowship of the Hammer. Is the name I set for the stream applicable for today? Stare at maps with friends? I think pretty much any Paradox game is stare at maps with friends. Is there a different name we should choose instead? I don't know. Stream tiles are hard, man. They're hard. But I think we're staring at maps with friends. That seems fair. Alright, what do the other factions want me to do? So, because CK3, just do exclamation point CK3 Cyberwolf. That's a command. Hey. So these people would like us to fully embrace augmentation. The Templars of Steel, the Brotherhood of Steel, want the same thing. The Commune. Wait, they all have the exact same issues. Interesting. 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 We'll figure out how they work eventually. Does that give me a situation happening then? Yeah, situation is happening. We shall achieve the fusion of the exalted body and sacred cybernetics. Nothing shall hinder our path to enlightenment, to fuse divine augmentation worship. Got it, got it, got it. The difference is in capital buildings. Okay, cool, good to know. Wait, what's this? That's the factions page now. Good. To the capital. So, Amphitheater of the Mind, Forge of the Fellowship, Battlements of Steel, Sanctuary of Toil. So all of these are the faction buildings of the 4 factions. And I don't see anything in here about approval right now. This one increases farmers, technicians, miners. This one increases various military stuff. This one cheapens ritualistic implants. This one gives more researchers. Huh, okay. Well, that's exciting. We have an open slot here also. We have no available jobs at all. Gotta do something. That said, so expensive early, right? You have to not build a building early, or you will never have enough money or enough minerals to build anything ever again. Just let it run for a while. Beginning of a new Stellaris campaign is always so fun. Absolutely. Definitely the best part of the game of Stellaris is exploring. I know of a lot of players who get kind of frustrated or even bored when they've done the exploring part of the game. It's just not as much fun to do afterwards. Alright, can't build mining stations, can't build... Man, that's strange, why is it not showing me build the energy credit fund? Hello? Hello? Construction ship. Just build right here. Couldn't do that from a bigger map, not sure why. Not sure why. What's up, Game Merchant? Good seeing ya. It is CK3 in space. It's kind of lacking minerals. Okay. I think it was showing me that. Yeah, it's saying cannot build this type of station on any planets in the system. On both of them. Even though clearly they can build research there. That's a little unusual. No worries. That said, we already can choose a tradition. Is there a new tradition type? There's cybernetics. That said, can't do that one until we have integrated cybernetic technology. Keep our eyes out for that. Early game, what do we want? Early game. Probably discovery. Probably curious about the world around us. Or expansion, take it all over as fast as you possibly can. Let's do expansion. Let's go wide, I suppose. Council agenda available. Infinite opportunities. We launched in 126 months. We now have access also to, what's the new one? Superior colonies, I believe, is the new one. Make colonies go faster, eventually. Okay, may we now construct, where are you? Viral's Hope over here, or Vissy's Hope, sorry. Anytime I play Stellaris, I have a number of moments where I think there's something I should be doing that I've forgotten how to do. And then it always pops forward, oh yeah, that was the thing, as the kingdom empire falls apart all around us. Can I afford to make another science ship? How expensive is that? Only 100 alloys, that's all we need. We found our first toxic terraforming candidates. We don't know what that means. It's far too early in history to understand any of these things. As we're playing with more and more of the DLCs now, I always wonder how much will they interact well, or to what degree will they will this be too much? In the same way that in CK3, the plagues are a lot still, and simultaneously I'm also worrying about tournaments and this and that. There's just too much going on while DLC's on. I wonder how Stellaris will be in that respect. Hey, how's it going, Femini? Welcome in. Your friend learned the hard way that going wide and then opting for virtuality is a bad idea. Cool. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. Infinite opportunities. Go! Everyone's so happy. Next up then, what do we probably need? I mean, we could expand the council already. Let's go and expand the council already to have another person hanging out with us. Got to prepare a nice little chair for them. All the rest. First expansion selection. Star bases are cheaper or colonies start bigger. We'll do star bases are cheaper because we'll be starting to expand almost immediately here as our construction ship finishes its job. Go, go, go. We have a new science ship. well. We'll get a job for them. Of these scientists, we have one person who's a genius. I could move this person onto the council, I suppose. That's that I can't afford anyone, can I? I'm too impoverished for second science ship. Well, it'll build up eventually. For now, though, let's go ahead and head... grab the other choke points, I guess. So go to here as well. Synthetic virtuality extension is negative 25 production per colony. It can go into the negative. Alright, so you end up with 0 production in your entire empire. That's amazing. Absolutely love it. Who else is out there? What could they be doing? What kind of problems are they causing for me? Other than many of them, I'm guessing. The game is complaining I'm not using a science ship. Hey, we have the Unity we need now, though. So, fancy research guy, absolutely. Welcome to the team. Then we go to the council. And trade out our science guy. Bill Nye, no more. With you instead. Good. They need a new job also. Upgrade the research. More research, more good. That's it. We could have chosen one there that would give us additional Additional points in finding anomalies. None yet, unfortunately. Something to do here. We have unemployed people now. Got to build a building for them to work in very soon. Recently, the Choir of the Mind leader, the Grand Choir Master, has been publicly outspoken about our faithful's lack of focus on research funding. It's assumed this is a ploy to ensure more funding is going to the members of their creed. Giving to their demands we viewed as us giving the Choir of the Mind preferential treatment. Should we improve science funding? Alright, so our 4 children are looking at all their Christmas presents and trying to figure out the value of each of them. Mom, he got 3 more presents than I did. Honey, your present was far more expensive, but I want to open 3 boxes too. Alright, let me go wrap up this coin for you. There you go, kid. Alright, so if we let the choir masters sing till they lose their voices, it displeases them. They've been ignored, we get more unity. Or moderately improve their funding. They'll be a little displeased, we get more research speed, or greatly improve their funding. Spend 10% of our monthly energy, lots more research, and it'll displease everyone else. So, as always, when I see improve research, I just want to improve research. I know the other creeds are focused on like military and unity and production, etc. I'm taking researching. We'll see if this place blows up in a hurry. Alright, what kind of jobs would help? We have no special bonuses here. I'm going to throw up another mining district for now. Should be good. We are researching so nicely. Research meta too attractive, it's true. I need to play some playthrough where I refuse to do any research at all, and then play the entire game wielding sticks and stones, and see how that goes. I think there have been a number of playthroughs in the past, probably 6 months or so, where I've said, I will not focus on research, I'll focus on military instead or whatever, but it is hard to do that. I am negative food. That is true, I am negative food. It'll get fixed soon enough, don't worry. Man, I should have built the farm first. It's fine. It's only a little negative food. The GSS Wandering Mind made a startling find on Eliathan 1. The planet is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we've encountered life forms that did not start on the Nexus. An amazing discovery has silenced the non-believers. We're not alone out there. Bum, bum, bum. While I'm thinking about my food problems, I'll build a farm also. We can afford both of those for sure. The nexus of next steps is abuzz with news of alien organisms discovered some time ago. Nexian theologians have been partaking in arcane rituals since it's the first sign that divine providence extends outside the nexus, attempting to find new answers. Is it not special creation? Is it all special creation? Oh no, we're not as important as we thought we were. What a shame, what a shame. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I did a spiritualistic playthrough. I usually choose materialism or just neutrality on the question of spiritualism. We'll see how this goes. I think we're pretty hard into spiritualism this time. Our recent encounter with the alien life forms has made urgent and ignited the old debate about how we should deal with other species out there. So we're not allowed to greet them with open arms, unfortunately. We could be wise and cautious, or instead, we can instead be aggressive. Let's be cautious. Not sure about the world, but don't want to go to war with everyone nearby. That said, our very first anomaly. Faint traces of weapon radiation indicate a military spacecraft been detected on Iliathon. Iliathon. Sure. It's challenging difficulty. I should probably leave it for later, but no. I want to know what's going on, please. Habitable World Survey. We now know something we didn't know before. A thriving biosphere is not unique to us. The science people and the public people and all the other people wants to learn about science creatures. Absolutely. Or learn about the habitable empires and so on. That's good. Hello, Snoot. This game reminds me of Twilight Imperium. I've not played that one. That said, some people say this game reminds them of
the system has been cased.
Other games too. I've forgotten all of them. But there are many games I've been told this one is similar to. It's great fun though. Our first archaeological site. We're gonna save that one for right now. It's so close to home. Alright, so next choke point's out here. I'm gonna start heading that way, I believe. Intelligent life taunts with pointed absence, reads a popular Newsnet post on Nexus. The people of the Nexus of Next Steps are apparently finding some humor in the fact that lower forms of life are now a matter of public record, but potential equals from other stars continue to elude us. The report of the traces of alien life that were reluctantly found seemingly only added an ironic twist situation. Ha ha ha! We're the only ones that really matter. Really, it's us and no one else. Time for more tradition. Do we want to have a smaller empire size, making us need less control overall, cheaper star bases, or begin colonizing? We've yet to find a habitable planet. There's actually one right here. Let's go ahead and do the smaller planet size. Doesn't really matter too much yet.
We gotta
Let's
fix
see.
on a point of interest.
Twilight Imperium is an amazing board game. It takes a full day to play. The times I played Monopoly with my grandmother would often go on for 4 hours, and at that point, I just wanted to go home. Oh boy. Unusual energy readings. We've briefly detected unusual energy readings emanating from the planets. It may have been a glitch, may have been something else, a fault in our stars or otherwise. Let's research it while we're going. Fine. Alright. Construction ship is hanging out. May we expand? We did not fully survey this one. Oh, right. We moved down one. Now we build the mining station there. Good. I probably played Monopoly according to the family's traditional rules, so I didn't. We didn't do the put money on free parking thing. We did do the something involving auctions. Whichever way, it was 4 hours. It was horrible. Monopoly, worst game ever, etc., etc. Alien spacecraft. A badly damaged military vessel bearing elaborate alien insignia circles Iliathon. The ship has suffered a heavy incendiary attack which has melted its hull, leaving no survivors aboard. No weapons known to us today can produce temperatures high enough to cause such an effect. Maybe the ship's log may shed some light on its violent end. Examine the logs or leave. Can you imagine not examining it? No, we must examine it. Yeah, definitely the idea of playing any board game with anyone that lasts 4, 5, 8 hours, I can't imagine. I'm just not that kind of human. Like, playing solo, I definitely have spent more than 12 hours some days just playing video games, fine. But I think part of it is when I'm playing a board game with other people, I don't know what to do when it's not my turn. So I understand there's things like called table talk, but anytime I like try to start a conversation, people are like, quiet, quiet, he's trying to think. And so I end up like sitting there awkwardly for 10 minutes, waiting for the next person's, all the people to go, and then I can go. I don't know. I think I like video games because I can decide the pace of play. I can push the pause button and walk away for a while. I'm just bad with other people is this punchline of this story. While approaching Ernstopez 8, the GSS Identity Expense suddenly received a glancing hit by several passing mass driver rounds. These projectiles billions of years old. Based on trajectory, they came from very, very far away. They missed their target, they flowed on for millennia, and now they finally ran into us. Neat. A good board game group has a lot of conversation where everyone's thinking about the game. That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense that you'd want to, you want to be able to connect with people in the way that feels good for everyone. Like I said, for me, it tends to be a lot of just like sitting and waiting for people to get done talking. All right, so one of the planets could be cleared of toxic waste eventually. This one here is a size 14, no special elements, though it does have 2 blockers. I mean, it's better than nothing. We'll probably colonize it at some point fairly soon. Maybe. It is very close by, though. Let's continue exploring out and see what we find. Also, my fleet's only 3 ships. I do recall last time we played this game, I forgot to build any ships until it was a little bit too late. We recovered just fine from it, but I remember saying, oh, I should probably build ships at some point. We'll see. The First League! We recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization called the First League. Though this system lies in the region of space that seems to have the core of territory, a map from artifacts indicate they may have covered a significant portion of the galaxy before the collapse. Anyone remember what this precursor chain gives you? I think I've done all of them by now, but I can't remember which precursor is which artifact. If you want to remind me, I'd love to know. It's not the machine make Aloe, unfortunately. Our first research is finished. Get more mining station output. Hooray. Next up then, probably more minerals from miners. This is, as usual, my refusal to research military stuff early. It's definitely come back and get us, I guarantee it. Alright, research that project, please. Everything on the economy is now positive again. Go in the right direction. Let's check out our home. We see you have a slight complaint there about having an open building slot. I just don't know what I want. I mean, the Toxiny building early is sensible enough, I guess. Research early is cool too, but let's do a Toxiny to help with our Unity creation. In this one, you get the Rubricator. It's an artifact that spits out minor artifacts. It's not very good. Womp womp. However, you find it in a free relic world. Awesome. If you activate the Rubricator, it'll spawn a Void Drake. Cool, thanks Blue Moon, appreciate it. The Rubricator! So, what's the Rubricator? An analysis of the ship's log reveals the crew met its demise when trying to retrieve an replicable, it is not, alien artifact called the Rubricator. It was stolen from their society by a, quote, pack of thieving rafts. Rats? I can't read today, sorry. This is a rough game if I can't read well. Let's take a moment. Gonna do perfect now. A curious choice of words, as they themselves are most likely rat-like in appearance. The logs are mainly comprised of curses, willing that rat robbers to the end of the universe and beyond. The crew has counted upwards of 50 individual words for defecation, as well as a wide selection of places from which a star's light cannot escape, but their arduous work has paid off. We've uncovered the last known location of the Rubricator in a previously uncharted system, and if we're to believe its former owners, its powers are worth pursuing. We must have it. Give it to me or else. Let's look at that event chain and see what's what. Here's the last known point of it. It is not actually known to us. Maybe someday we'll find it. Friends, it is the case. We've been live now for just over an hour and a half, so time for a quick little ad break. This ad break will be 3 minutes long. You will miss nothing during it because we'll do some crossword puzzle. That said, there is no new New Yorker today, so time to do a quick little bit of the Universal and see what happens after that. So thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Always fun starting on a new playthrough, having people pop in to see us. Like I said, this playthrough is probably 3, maybe 4 days or so. Not going to be a super long one, just enough to get some taste of the new material, I think. Alright, Universal Freestyle 124. They can be liquid or frozen. Liquid or frozen. I got no idea. Blank Lanka, Sri Lanka. Word on the street, in short. What's the goss? Maybe? Maybe. Kids playground immunization. Poke poke dot dot. Now you have your cooties shot. Cootie shot? Not sure if it's pluralized. Bronte's sister, who used the pen name Acton Bell. Is that Emma? Might be Emma, I'm not sure on that one though. A certain pit crew. There's the guy who wipes the windshield. There's the guy who gives water to the driver. There's the tire jack man. I have no idea. A course of action, possibly a plan there. Organization monitoring air quality is the Environmental Protection Agency, I bet. Inbox confirmation. Do you want to send? You have got some mail. Oh, read receipt, probably. Something's looking really bad over here. Observe with a 43 down, no idea. World of Warcraft, for example. Addictive. Its flowers can be squeezed open and shut. A snapdragon. So it's not Emma then. Okay. So online. I misspelled receipt, of course. Online game. Online game. Fine. Sent is an email folder. So it's Anne Bronte instead. Maybe there is no Emma Bronte. I'm not sure now. Very good, very good. 2 blank cooks. Too many cooks. McNally's map-making partner, Rand. Lhasa Opsa, so... It's kind of dog, I think it's Opsa. Lead into system or tourism. There's eco of both. Less punctual is later. Has some bubblicious. It's a kind of chewing gum, I believe. Blue bubbles, I have no idea. When Iago reveals that he hates Othello, it's either 1 or 5, we'll say across. Her suit TV cousin is cousin It's. Okay. Has bubblicious. Choose, I guess. Monster leader is an abbot. Yak is to gab. Frozen tater bit. The tater tot. A lightly colored beer. I don't know. An amber lager something. Brand sponsoring some swim meets. That's Speedo. Stronghold, they're probably bastions. Reporter's jurisdiction is a beat. Light colored beer's a pale ale. TV awards are the Emmys. Oh, speaking of TV shows, my wife has begun watching a show that's apparently all the rage, at least on her Facebook pages, called Baby Reindeer. She asked if I wanted to watch a little bit of it myself, and I heard like loud voices and tension and accusations. And I said, nope, I'm fine, thanks. So that's the one she's watching on her own on the weekends. Have any of you watched it? Do you enjoy it? I don't understand how people enjoy shows with like tension and tension and yelling and so on. It's supposedly odd and good. All right, maybe I'll try to watch it. Not sure. Doesn't seem to be your thing. It's one of the best Netflix series you've seen in a long time. All right, all right, all right. That's a different stroke, I suppose, but yeah, shows with yelling and like tension, just not for me. A place for posers, probably a photo booth, maybe a photo set, not sure. Light some wine, sorry, light some candles, pour some wine, put on some ale green. Set the mood, I believe. Your wife loved it, you had to tap out halfway through, made you very uncomfortable. That's my sense also. Your wife also loved it, was very full of tension. All right, so far it seems like wives are really liking it. The rest of us, though, are not so into it all the way. Very good, very good. It's fine. You like whatever you like. I then told Noms that if she enjoys that show and it's like weird, tense mood, that maybe she's into those like murder shows, unsolved murders and so on. I don't know. Your wife likes it. Are you our wife also? I don't want to generalize about all possible wives, but I know there are at least some wives out there who like it. Yeah, shows that are cringy or tension-based are just not for me, unfortunately. That's how it goes.
Build job complete.
Alright, so that is handled nicely. Nicely. And then continue building bit by bit. We could build another construction ship at some point, or even a third science ship, but I want to keep my numbers high. Because every point we get to being unable to afford new star bases, I feel pretty bad then. So we'll let it just run as it is. Yeah, there's so many directions to go all at once. I don't want to set my science ships to automatically search, or else we'll end up go in directions we do not want. So we'll see. We also watched a little bit of the John Mulaney's Everybody's in New York, apparently a Netflix live show. So over the past 6 days, apparently Netflix has been having live broadcasts, which I don't know about you, but I thought it's called television. But it's like a live broadcast comedy show on a streaming service. So Netflix has reinvented television, and it just wasn't very funny. I didn't really enjoy it at all, honestly. It was the kind of show that I saw they were going for, and I tend to like John Mulaney's humor, but he's much better in scripted shows, like stand-up comedy routines, as opposed to being focused on like live humor. And Jerry Seinfeld was on it and kept talking over top of everyone, and that felt pretty bad. This is what I want. People speaking quietly, waiting, letting other people talk. That's the ideal show for me. Anyway, an undercover Creed agent. We've uncovered that Fecht Dasa, who dat, has deep ties to the Templars of Steel and has embezzled funds and reassigned projects towards their Creed sphere of influence. The other Creeds are furious that a blatant abuse of power has happened on the current administration's watch and are demanding that Fecht Dasa be removed from power immediately. What should we do? Who is Fecht Dasa? Oh, the Minister of Defense. So they have only ritualistic implants. They don't seem to have any other special traits. So out you go. We need a new commander then. So this will also be the head of the fleet, of course. So larger naval capacity. Lots of traits already. So weapon damage increase, army damage increase, more expensive. I think we'll just choose the one that gives the larger naval capacity. That's fine. Good. Open slot also. Let's give you hull regeneration. Build a heal in the fleet is huge. Idle leader needs a job. Idle leader will run the ships here. No more idle leaders. Can we start a resistance movement called Don't Stick Your Necks Out? I mean, we are the Nexians. Seems about right to me. Alright, science is finished in this area. Good job on the science. Forward! And this construction ship will have popped back down here because I want to colonize that planet straight away. Hello, Flip Charlie. How's it going? Welcome. Is there a new DLC? Yep, new DLC came out last week. The Machine Age. You'll have to have machine people, cybernetics, synthetics that are not part of a hive mind. Leveling up on our official, our great ruler. More logistic understanding, cheaper ships, eye for talent increase still instead. More experience, more better. Because we're a democracy, there's a real possibility of our fine leader being voted out at some point soon. Can't have that. Alright, just finished expansion, so new colonies start with more population. That's great. And what does it cost to make a second science ship while you're not scanning? Please scan, thank you. What does it cost to make a colony ship? May we do so? We may do so. Stealing one Nexian person away. Flip Charlie went rollerblading for 15 miles. That's crazy. That's a lot of miles. We had a good time with it, but that's a lot of getting out and doing stuff. Or I'm just like standing here. I need to see how many steps I take during stream. May need to get one of those streamers treadmills. I think we've talked about that before, and some of you have used those previously. Where you have a treadmill underneath your desk so you can walk while you work. Attempt to put more and more things together all at once. You can work and watch a stream and walk and have a camelback on and drink your water. All good. We found some life signs. We're picking up life signs coming from somewhere in the interior of the asteroid. This definitely warrants a closer investigation. It's routine, it's quick, let's do it. And we gotta level up on our scientist. And our scientist is not on the council. And all of these traits are council traits. Unfortunate. So, I think it's time to replace that scientist most likely. So, who here has traits that are not for the council? This person lives longer. This one burns down my alloys. This leader is corrupt. So as long as this person's not a governor, we can ignore that. Finds anomalies, or handles anomalies more quickly, also costs less. You're gonna be great, my friend. Welcome to the team. And then we're gonna get rid of this one. Terribly sorry, you're a good person, don't you worry. All right, Intuition 2, again, faster research speed, we'll take it. So we have person focused now on doing researching anomalies all the way. Where were you? You're up here. There's an anomaly there already. Perfect, perfect. Construction ship, let's fix here. Good. You have one of those treadmills on your desk. It's hard to say at meeting while on it or to type. Okay, so probably it's hard to stream also. If I'm walking the whole time, I'll look like an idiot probably. Also, this desk is actually kind of low for even just standing here. If I were on a treadmill also, it would definitely be way too high for the desk, so probably won't do that. I just want to get some more exercise in, but I should probably just, set time aside instead. Alright, alright. I had a friend with whom I played World of Warcraft years ago. He was part of my raid guild, and apparently he would be walking on a treadmill while raiding, and found that doable, and he was a very good player, often top of the DPS chart and so on. Anyway, the Minister of State, the head of industry, needs a talent. Principle to give us more stability. I would like that, thank you. Maybe an underdesk bike instead? There's such a thing? I swear we're playing video games here, don't you worry. Underdesk bike. What class was he? A hunter for Nephis. So his animal did all the work, of course. Underdesk bike. Huh. So, do you stand on this? Do you sit on this? Okay, so you have a little chair, and then you pedal, 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 pedal. Huh. I've never seen these before. Interesting. I know some people also use, what's it called? Like, stability boards, is that right? Yeah, maybe, right. So they stand on these things and then, like, try to keep their weight up. It's not super hard, but it still requires a little bit of, like, moving of the muscles inside of the body. Wood wobble board. I think Noms has used one of these at times. Because at her job, she often stands or sits for a very long period, and so it's been helpful to get her. And she has this one in particular. I'll ask her to make a comment over on Discord if it's any good, but she's enjoyed it at least. The Office of Wobble Board. Man, I wonder if people back in like 1600s would look at us and say, what on earth are you all doing with yourselves? You don't have to stand in a field all day. You can sit down in a chair. Why don't you just sit down in a chair? From the outside, we all look ridiculous. Anyway, I'll just keep my standing on my little whatever it's called, comfort pad, is that right? It's comfort pad or something. Anyway, our fleet supremacy doth grow. We get an even larger fleet. Good. Next up, faster population growth speed, because golly gosh, we're colonizing pretty soon. But then, But then, there are crystal growths on this asteroid. What is it? Seems to be self-sustaining and caused by the crystals taking in an ambient radiation of Litugena, combining with mineral composition of the asteroid. The crystals are made out of sucrose and could be edible. So we can do some science here, long term, or we can get some more food. I'll take more science every day of the week, thank you very much. Good job, science ship. Back to surveying, thank you. How's our colony ship looking? Almost finished. Good. We'll come up with a new name for our new planet in a moment here. Next could be go one after. Not quite sure. And then let's go ahead and make 2 more military ships as well. They'll be useful for us. Corvette. Good. We can't eat science, that's true. We have plenty of money though, and there's never, not money, plenty of food, and there's never enough science to go around. But we could use the market. This is something I never remembered until I actually running entirely out of something. That you're able to use a market to buy and sell things. The fire has gone out. The High Blacksmith, the head of the Fellowship of the Hammer, has died suddenly. So those of you who have played this start also, did you get these exact same events in this exact same order? Or is there some randomness to what happens among the different factions? It feels like it's kind of random, but it also could be on rails and I don't notice. Despite being known for outspoken behavior and decisive views, the High Blacksmith had a cult following by members of the Creed. The Fellowship has requested for them to receive an official state funeral, an honor usually reserved for our most beloved leaders. Unsurprisingly, the other creeds demand the state should have no part in the burial of an outspoken spiritual leader. How do we address the demands of the creed? So far, every one of the events has been a lifeboat problem. Do you throw this person overboard to make these ones happy? How about I throw this one over instead? I hope there's some other kinds of events too. But their leader has died, and they want to have a funeral. If we go ahead with that, our stability drops for 10 years. But we get more allies and consumer goods, or we don't really care. Lowering spiritual ethics attraction. I mean, I think everyone's a spiritualist already, so I'm going to take that one. I think we're fine on spiritualism. That said, science guy levels up. Let's go ahead and make higher anomaly discovery chance. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Almost finished with our ship. There it is. Let's then get colonizing right here. You can't colonize from the bigger map.
Build job complete.
There we go. What names do you all come up with? Next door, Gnost Proximate, a whole new world. These are all good names. I'm gonna choose a whole new world. That's choice. Thank you for the help there. Alright, we find ourselves an anomaly. Optical sensors isolate a cluster of shapes on the barren surface of Litugena 4 that could be buildings. It's quite difficult to do. This is my faster research though, so I will go ahead and have them do the research. Good. Construction ship is finished again. Let's go ahead and head over here now. Bouncing back and forth. The more bouncing back and forth I do, the more I think I should just have a second construction ship. Also, we now get more minerals. Hooray. What do we want next? I think we're just going to start making some military there then. Don't want to get rolled by our enemies. Though perhaps we're all alone. Maybe the dreams of our people are true. We're the only special people around. That'd be such a boring playthrough though, wouldn't it? Even to make the spirituals very happy. It's so boring. Anyway, the colony ship comes forward to a whole new world. Situated at the foot of a large mountain, this is the ideal location, providing shelter from the wind and easy access to water. The ship has been permanently converted to administrative headquarters. There's small tents, there are prefab, etc., etc., and we'll have a new planet presently. Nice.
Something's out there off-grid.
A massive impact. A colossal crater hints something big once collided with its moon. Its fast research will do that. And let's think. So if I had a second construction ship right now, It wouldn't be able to do anything currently. A third science ship would be very useful, though, to go out this way as well. So we'll go ahead and set up one more science ship. Asteroid collision. A large mineral-rich asteroid collided with Sooth 5A at some point during the previous 1,000 years. An abundance of minerals we found here. 3 more minerals. Amazing. I do wonder if there are any players this game, probably brand new players, who, when they have the pop-ups of, do you want to do some research on the anomaly, say, I'm good, thanks, and miss out on all the storyline, or the storylines of space exploration. Finishing expansion number 1, my friends. We have a new life ahead. Our citizens find new lives in the faraway colonies. We send all the prisoners there, and they get to making prisoner babies. I give you Ascension perk number 1. So wasn't there something locked off or made possible or something? Let's see here. Technological ascendancy, faster research speed, a lot. Or we can consecrate our planets, more spiritual, more unity. Nah, we're gonna start out with just more research. If you've ever seen me play this game before, I probably always choose that one, unless I say explicitly I will not choose research this time through. Just how it goes. Hey, Locust, good seeing ya. We need one more scientist. So, this fellow here is nothing involving the council, so I want to hire you on. Oh, need more unity. We just spent all of our unity on that upgrade, so we'll give it just a moment to finish that out. All right. This is a good feeling, this part of the playthrough. Oh, never mind. We're not alone anymore. We've met the Jazajan vestige. Beautiful creatures. Know we've roamed the stars for eons before your hapless species mastered spaceflight. If any of your wretched little ships cross in our space, do not expect them to return. So, a stagnant ascendancy that wants us to keep out right next door. Nice. Hello to you. We share a similar divine heritage. They don't care. Do not interfere with us. They don't care. They will burn. They don't care. Let's be friendly. The news of encountered intelligent and incredibly mean alien life for the first time has shaken our society to the core. Leaked footage of the bizarre creatures is spreading through the media outlets across the nexus of next steps. Our citizens have been gripped by panic, rioting, destruction, taking a bunch of Nike shoes. The strange Xenos have achieved a level of technology far beyond our own. They appear to have been spacefaring for thousands of years. We're all gonna die. We've also met a group called the Guher. Or in the Guher, we met the Sigma Menace. Oh boy. So there's a Sigma Menace there. Our new enemies are there. May we speak to the Sigma Menace. First contact, send an envoy out there. And we also have the Lambda Menace. So we've met a bunch of people very, very quickly. So North is interesting. It's time for the campaign to elect a new Longneck. Who shall be our next leader? As of right now, it looks like Neximus, our current leader, is in first place. I don't know if we have term limits, but let's vote for him too. That's too expensive though. I don't want to waste my points. Okay. There's something I want to do. I want to hire a new scientist, right? And I found this person who looks pretty good. It's 175 to hire them. Wait, did I just see a character cost 625 to hire? That's ridiculous. That person is greedy. It's very expensive to have them around. They're level 4. Amazing that 2 levels are 300 and some additional cash. Crazy. Construction ship, bring me money, bring me more things. Yeah, level 4, I want to say is not worth it right now, but it could be. We have the unity we need now. So, bring me you. Cool. And then we'll have you science in this direction. Cool. Another level up there. Again, something involving Doing science on ship. Let's do faster experience gain first.
We've data mined this system dry.
You finished your duty here. Hey, it's our first trade. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is, but it's mine, oh mine. What kind of ship are you? Can we see? You are a... Oh, it's these ones. It's the adorable little space squids. Always so sweet. Not a concern with them at all. So we're being able to expand fairly decently. This abuts, so be fine with that. Let's check this possible choke point also and see what's what. Right, space amoebas, not space whales. What a confusion. With the GSS identity expense found on Litugana 4, we're not building, but instead just minerals, we got confused. The science officer asserts these angular blocks of rock are the product of interactions between tectonic plates, beautiful earthquakes. The perfect angularity of the thrust faults implies possibility of aliens tampering with the crust at some point. Most intriguing. This is a wonderful, wonderful little sector system. Always say the wrong word there. System. Can't wait to have it. How is that? I've been playing this game for a very long time, and I always say system instead of sector. I need to make a post-it note to stop this. That said, our old lector, our old ruler is our new ruler. It's all the same as it ever was. But then, a fast researching scientist finds a planet with strange magnetic waves. The planet's trying to talk to us, dude. Great. That's fully researched. This is almost done building. Not fully researched yet. Back and forth we go. New science ship is heading out this way. Lovely, lovely.
We've constructed something
Just there. Let's go to here next. First event. First contact event. Event contact first. The signals have a repeating syntax. Maybe there's some sapiens out there. Maybe they're predicating beautifully. They appear to be little tortoise people, and I can't wait to meet them. Hopefully they're fairly friendly. Our giant pile of alloy and pulling in more than enough energy credits, I'm going to go ahead and build a couple more military ships. Make the Admiral proud of what he's got. And then, big and testy. Upon entering Guhur, our sensors picked up strange recordings. Dismissed at first as glorified asteroids, things quickly changed. Discovered these entities reacted aggressively to movement in space, even at a great distance. Observation of the entity, preferably at a safe distance, is advised. So, it's time to meet... What's the cute little thing's name? Squiggles? Buddy? Yeah, what's the name of the one you're able to adopt? I just can't recall. I'm sure you all know. Bubbles! Bubbles is the name of the pet we can adopt eventually. Good old Bubbles. Then it dies, and we're very sad. Whichever way, we have now a base. We can't make gene clinics yet, surely. So let's see. A whole lot of mineral making here. We're pulling in tons and tons and tons of minerals currently. So we'll start doing some industry, I suppose. And give it a Autochthony building also. You gotta do that. I just like saying the word autochthony. It's one of those words that I feel like a big old nerd for knowing what it means. Autochthony. It's not autochthony, it's autochthony. That's how this goes.
Something's out there off-grid.
Cold hard potential. We found an anomaly. It needs probing, but could garner a substantial find. At some level, this description is what every single anomaly is. There's an anomaly. We probe it. It might be something. That's lazy writing, but I love it. How much more scanning can there be? At some point here, we're going to find actual other species that are coming to take my territory. At that point, we'll have a delightful base race to see if we can get the special colonies before they do. We still have the archaeology one here to do at some point, but for right now, it's just explore as fast as we can and find what we can. What size is this? Oh, it's 24 size. Size 24 desert world. It's partially habitable, but we like deserts, so we'll see. Strength from small places. got friends in small places. Having probed the frozen landscape of the planet, we think we've struck something big. Oil in them hills. The science officer speaks of a bacterial life form unlike any other. It bonds with individuals to form large blankets that are durable but also light. And it works with solar cells. Evolution favors those who gather more heat in the harsh climate. What to do with it? So more energy production or more military. We're peaceful people. We need energy to create our ongoing cybernetic enterprise. More energy, more good. Our energy development researchers made progress in the samples we sent them. They've been able to develop a new type of solar cell using the organism of the template. Hooray! Every once in a while I see a post over on Reddit about we've discovered some new way of making energy or storing energy that's better than lithium, blah blah blah. And I never know if I should be excited about these promised technologies, if they're actually truly amazing, or if it's just hype to get more research funding, or on the corporate side, some angel investor to come in and give them billions of dollars for nothing but an idea. Who knows, who knows? Alright, so because we're launching more colonies, we could do superior colonies. We're stuck with it for a while, but that'd be okay. I have a new job also. So either the master architect, plants stuff builds faster, or cheaper leaders in the keeper of the vaults. We'll do the master architect for right now. So we need another leader character. It's the same kind of thing as, we're only 2 or 3 years away from cold fusion. Only a few years away from exploring other planets. I think I saw that the NASA pushed back the moon mission. It was supposed to happen in the next couple of years and is now a little later on. So it's hard to know as a ill-educated person whether these are hype stories or the real thing. This is a council position. Unfortunately, none of the leaders we have here have council traits at all. So make someone a governor at some point. The governor here gives more trade value. Governor here gives cheaper building, or faster building and cheaper buildings or trade. We'll take the guy here who can help with the governation. That's good. All the battery chemistries are possible at all but a few of battery chemistries are impossible to manufacture at large scale. I wouldn't doubt it. Again, I know nothing about it, but it is interesting to imagine what exactly science has in store for us. But curious. I just got a new leader right. The question was, should I make them the governor of this planet? And the answer is probably yes. Also, that fellow has a new trait, spycraft. Use some infiltration. I've never had a good infiltration playthrough. I occasionally say, hey, let's do some infiltration. And then the cryptography gets too hard and I just stop. Politician, agenda goes faster, or we lean into cheaper buildings. We're making a lot of buildings here, so cheaper, faster buildings, all good. But then, the Templars of Steel, our military people, has recently begun a campaign to ban any examples of military defeats on our historical and faithful records. We've always won. Let's not talk about Vietnam. The Creed claims this information demoralizes those in military service and weakens public support. Our historians dismiss this notion and reminds us that those who don't learn history are doomed to repeat it. Whose line is that? Who is it? People know the phrase. They don't know who said it though. Figure that one out. You'll get 1,000 resorty points. Should we accept the positive view of the past, rather? To be victorious, we think as victors. Leads to more army morale, more unity, but less research, or unacceptable. Must learn from our mistake. Again, drop spiritualist ethics, drop defense army, give me more research. More research, more good. Incidentally, it's George Santayana, an American philosopher named George Santayana used that line first. You learned something today? I think you did. After successfully translating the language, we've established communications with the independent space station, the discerning order of the Shroud. Wow, Shroud people already. You want to talk?
External uplink is
Hello? What a ridiculous mask you have. Ah, a visitor. Welcome. We're the discerning order of the shroud. Within this void-born hull, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential, the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. What brings you to us? Do you yet know? What's our fate? Ah, momentous query, no less poignant for being asked by so many before you. As a question carries a heavy price. You refuse to believe Americans said anything first except fried butter on a stick. So though Santillana is an American philosopher, he definitely was born a Spaniard, and I believe died over in Italy. Maybe. Whichever way, he thought of himself as an American philosopher, even though he was writing in a second language. That's how it goes. All right, let us say goodbye for right now. I have no money to give you. We'll just remember those shrouds out there for conversation when we want it. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. I guess I want to know the borders of the fallen evil empire dudes. Something ascendancy. But I'm also curious what's on towards the center. So let's continue on this path for now. What is out there? Wow, 12 more minerals here. So many minerals. Make a bunch of alloys eventually if we want to. Alright, that's a kind of boring little area, but we'll continue over to... this appears to be dead end, so I'm going to continue on this direction. I'd like this planet though. We'll drop back there just to get more colonization happening. We may encounter with another life species, life form, there we go, called the Samka Menace. Samka, very much. We have not... oh, we have an extra envoy now, because I already finished with the ones who were the major antagonists here. The entities encountered with the fleets are new, horrifying life forms, quickly named space amoebas, following analysts' misunderstanding of sensor output. The creatures larger than my ships. There's little harm in putting them out of their misery. So we can destroy them all. 1,000 energy for every one you destroy, or we can be friends. Why don't we be friends? Maybe they're a messenger from the gods. Speaking of strange messages, we thought a planet was singing to us. Instead, though, it sounds like a natural phenomenon. Maybe we can host VIPs there to get more unity in sharing a song. That's just lovely, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. All right. Whole new world says an open colony here, lots of open jobs. What else would we like to have here? I think this is just an industrial planet. But with that said, what does the temple do exactly? The temple makes more harvest-backed jobs. Consumer goods go to engineering, unity, etc. Probably good for spiritualist fun, but we'll need to make sure we have sufficient consumer goods for that. We're already making some here, so sure, let's throw that up. Ship sensors find another unexplained pattern. The Star Trek missions continue. Everything is unexplained and unexplored. What will we discover? We just finished another bit of research. Are we going to research? Oh, is this new? Has researching research been nerfed? I believe previously this was just free. It was just straight research speed up with no upkeep up. Oh, that kind of bums me out. Whichever way, I want faster survey speed. That's good. That's new. Damaging my my build order of endless research. A routine ecological study on a whole new world has stumbled upon a strange fungal life form. Apparently the surface of the mycelium is shimmery and colorful, but what's intriguing to them is that separate clusters were seemingly communicating with one another wherever something occurred within a wide radius. Let's take a closer look in a book about the mushrooms. If I'm looking for colonizable worlds, there's a fast way to scout faster. So I know there's the expansion planner, but doesn't that only show me planets I know about? Only the one I know about right now. What else might there be? Sonified science. We isolated a signal embedded within a unusual pattern of interference in the Ashimok system. The signal? A song. A complex sonification of advanced mathematical equation to be precise. Beep boop, here comes math. I want to believe that our math teachers actually teach that way. Beep boop, here comes math. It is the case that we're still trying to learn about the Samka Menace, but we've not seen them recently. We keep searching for these strange new people. The spores, though, they have ears. We have concerning reports from a whole new world. Upon further examination, it seems that alien fungus we found emitting a signal toward a location in the galaxy we were unable to pinpoint so far. Telemetry and security analyses indicate it's completely possible for the mycelium to be some kind of advanced spying organism. We don't like how mushrooms taste, we don't like what they look like, and furthermore, they're spying on us. This, though, is a very old organism. There's a chance that whomever engineered these mushrooms is not around anymore. Maybe we shouldn't poke the sleeping predator. We can burn them with fire, or we can instead try to find out more. More research, more good. Hey, how's it going, Levectia? Thank you for the Prime sub, it's good seeing you. Happy Stellaris Day. Alright, furthermore, afterburners online. These thrusters provide additional speed but consume a lot of power. More power indeed. Let's go ahead and do faster planetary build speed, because again, we're building on planets everywhere. That's good. You can send out a one-ship military fleet. Oh, good point, Marks. We can look for planets and then scan that direction, possibly. Smart. We found some rare crystals. We don't know what they are. We're very confused, but they are crystals anyway. Okay, so Order of the Shroud is here, which should keep a look on these folks here. Let's head up towards the nebula. That might be a dead end. I want to know about the nebula. Tell me, nebula, what you got. A number of you are complimenting the beard. Thank you for your generosity in that. I'm planning to shave it off this week or next week, but I don't know. May I just keep the beard? I'm not going to do a poll because I know you'll all say do whatever you want to do, but thank you. That's kind of you. I'm just very lazy. I haven't even done any kind of like smoothing of the edge of the beard. Like, definitely it is becoming neck beard all the way, so we'll see, but thank you for the compliments. Careful analyses of the mycelium and the signals showed it was likely part of a network of similar organisms, maybe spanning across the whole galaxy. While we don't know much, we discovered that as part of the network, this mycelium was also receiving signals from other places. Considering all of the factors, including the volume of data transferred, we do not think the network is still in use. The fact that it's still partially active indicates it's probably just dormant. Probably. What can we learn? We get Fungal Study Research Zone to a whole new world. So I wasn't planning to do research here especially, but we now have this special bonus. More society research there, so maybe we should do more society research. We'll see. Go to the barber and get a shave. That's the thing. I have to get a haircut before the semester starts in 2 weeks' time. And I don't know if I can tell him I don't want to shave, because we've had this shave routine since the first time I met him. And I don't want to make him confused, obviously. Okay, onward. Construction ship is finished also. We're to head here first, get the colonizing going, and then that beautiful system up that way. And you continue along this way. We're to the point of expansion now, or will be fairly soon, where I'm considering putting my science ships on scanlers nearby. I trust you to find things well enough. I'm going to make this colony ship in preparation for what we're about to finish scanning. Good. Pick a second tradition. We still don't know about cybernetics, unfortunately. One of these days we will, but not quite yet. Often tend to go with exploration early also. But this time, let's be a harmonious sort. Few things can match the strength of a content populace working towards a common good. We get inner stability, cheaper pop upkeep, When it's all done, we get the Holy Covenant Federation type. I don't know. It feels kind of spiritualistic. Let's do it.
Council agenda available.
That's the name of the playthrough here, is random bits of spirituality made manifest. Speaking of which, new situation log. What are you calling for? What do you want from me? What you want from me is the Hammer Jubilee. These are the industrialists. The Jubilee pilgrimage of the Fellowship of the Hammer is about to begin, and countless practitioners will journey from local forges to the Forge of Fellowship in the capital. Traditionally, the event has caused countless logistical issues and ends in outbursts of violence as the Fellowship eventually clashes with practitioners of other creeds. We use the Hammer of Grudges on the non-artisans. There have been calls to end the practice from the other creeds and those living in the capital. Disallow the pilgrimage forever, more stability, or we believe in freedom of religion. I mean, these creeds are all part of the same religion. We need to convince them to be one big faith. Somehow we'll understand freedom of religion. I want to see my factions now. I've kind of been ignoring them. So largely we have decent approval. Most are still at 85, except for the military. But we see what's happening here, what they like, what they do not like. And it's all just based on... Yeah, all just based on what choices we've made so far. Keeping them all in approval, hopefully. I'm guessing there'll be some point where we must choose one direction. It would be cybernetic folks of military, it would be cybernetic folks of crafting. We shall see. New archaeology, though. Where is the new archaeology?
The system has been cased.
It's over this way. So in the northeast section, we'll definitely take that, no problems at all. What's this? What's this? Some menace again. Merchants or something, I suspect. Well, maybe not. Maybe not.
Could be a sweet data
Alien
package
space
here.
station. But they do have planet already? What do we know about y'all? I know they have extra luxuries.
We've constructed something game
Fascinating.
changing.
We'll learn more soon enough. Maybe we have just now. The inhabited world we discovered in the Stellaris system clearly belongs to the so-called Samka Menace. It's the system's third planet, a temperate planet with many large surface settlements. We know not what spiritual significance the system holds to the beings, but they seem to be part of an interstellar civilization. We should do what we can to decipher their language. Back to it. Back to it. Our one construction ship finished creating this territory. So now we head up this way, and I do feel now that I'd like a second construction ship. So we'll go and push that out when the colony ship is finished. Good stuff. And someone is not scanning anymore. Is you.
Immense research. Strap in.
Way up this way. To the nebula. Good. We got a leader level up. It's our Minister of Defense. So we can either have larger naval capacity, we have 7 ships out of 30, or better hull regen whenever we get to war. Because I look at the ridiculously small navy we have, we'll also push out 2 more corvettes. And we finished a research of some sort. I don't know what it was. Must have been good though, whatever it was. Hydroponic farms probably. Always nice to have more food coming in. We've hit our consumer good cap again. This planet is trying to catch up on that, but there's 4 open jobs and no workers yet. Its population should be coming along gradually. 1.9 immigration. People are moving in gradually. The capital, what we're getting, negative 1.9. Everybody wants to leave. That's so we've almost finished one more pop at the capital at least. Where there's 1 open job. That 1 open job is a clerk. That clerk will not give me what I want, unfortunately. So let's push out 1 more industrial building. An abandoned gateway. We've located what we believe to be an actual subspace gateway near Viscaron's Maw. Appears to be a point of a galaxy-wide network. So that's why we headed up this direction. That's not the location. Where is this? Showing it over there. This gateway is built of nanites, though. It's part of the L cluster.
This
Where do we find it?
Secrets are ours.
Oh, it is here. Okay. So I'm very glad to be up this way. We will militarize this way, absolutely, because nonsense will come out eventually. Probably going to militarize right here. in this beautiful, beautiful area. We'll see. Lots of anomalies finished all at once, so time to get more science research going. Those of you who play this game, at what point do you tend to stop with the surveying by hand and instead set up the auto scan? You auto scan immediately? Are you someone who instead attempts to do what I do and do manual scanning for a while and then switch on over when you feel more or less comfortable?
Secrets are ours.
I wonder if there's some people who manually scan the entire game, never ever stop. I could imagine it possibly. Alright, so colony ship is finished. So, oh, that's not it. Colony ship is finished. Let's colonize here next. You immediately auto. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe I skip the entire expansion phase. Okay, you could throw it forward time. All right, I love seeing the variety of ways people do this. What do we call this planet? This one will be next door, I believe. Next neighbor. Fine. Not the best name, but a name nonetheless. Now we can begin expanding more quickly with the 2 construction ships. Grab that one's going to grab that one. So let's head this way. That's nice. I think if I auto scan, I tend to miss what we've actually scanned. By forcing the manual scan, I say every time, like, oh, that's a nice place to be, or that's a good thing to grab. And again, with this menace, we haven't discovered them yet. They're not hostile to us. They're not throwing us out of their territory. Let's see what comes of it, though. Controversial relics. Recently, some archaeologists discovered an ancient religious site. Its existence was considered a myth, and has forced us to revise some of our faith's historical records. The most surprising fact is that many of the uncovered historical artifacts have clear Commune of Toil iconography. Information would prove that they are the original interpretation of religion, a heavily debated topic of the faith. The Baptists were right after all. Officially acknowledging revelation would please the Commune of Toil, but strategic silence would please the other folks. Why does everyone already know? Why can't we just keep it secret from everybody? Alright, let's go and see which people these are compared to the other factions. They approve us quite a bit. They're the smallest of the factions, so we're hiding from the truth. What terrible peoples we are. We're rewarded, though, with another anomaly outcome. The latest sensory readings from Kwanaga showed the star pulsating regularly. When the crew arrived, though, there was no evidence to support the data. While most of the crew are in agreement the anomaly was caused by a sensory malfunction, the science author discards this theory. He claims to have discovered similar pulsing energy emission pattern elsewhere, and now fears the strangeness is happening to the galaxy's stars. They charted the course of the nearest affected star. We must get to the bottom of this one. The strange signal is coming from the microwave. Deja Vu Dig is right here. It's another archaeology fun. That's actually not the right one. It said a star. So which is the star one? Pulsating stars. There we go. Nearest one. Showed a bunch of them back this way. Is it just this star right here? Science ship. It is not that one right there. I think over this way was flashing also. Nope, it's not. If we go back to the situation log and do the auto track, what does it show us? So it's flashing in all these locations. We can pop back to this one, survey it, and then scan that one afterwards. That would be doing 2 birds with 1 stone. As you remember to scan the sun after we're done scanning. Alright, all ships working. You're finished as well. Begin building so many things here. Got plenty of minerals now. Rich, rich, rich. But then, the Rubricator. At the coordinates for the Rubricator's last known location, we discovered a habitable planet with what we believe may be some form of settlement covering a large portion of the surface. The settlement consists of tall, pile-like towers visible all the way from space. The archaeologists are eager to excavate it and search the Rubricator. we begin to dig. I'm not sure we should. Let's settle down. More archaeology. This one concerns a bit. That said, a habitable planet here with 8 special effects. Goodness gracious. This is the relic planet. I want to take this one as fast as we possibly can. It'd be very nice to have. But we need to be careful not to excavate unless we want to meet a giant
We gotta fix on a point of interest.
void dragon. Must remember that. Also, more ships equal more colonization. Put this one onto auto scan now. Go find stuff, thank you. And research anomalies while you're there also. Not survey, auto scan, there we go. And do research while you're here, but no archaeology, thank you. New colony ship needed. I must continue growing like a mold upon a petri dish. First content event. The languages of the Somka Menace contain millions of seemingly redundant sounds, apparently dialectic hangovers from a precursor civilization. When translated, the apparently superfluous filler words serve no purpose other than to add linguistic flavor, like a bay leaf. Thankfully, our linguists have narrowed down the obsolete aspects of their language and are now compiling an abridged lexicon, which should prove very useful for communication with them. We keep at it. Speaking of differences in language, I'm currently reading the book Braiding Sweetgrass. I've mentioned it previously. It's a Native American scientist, a botanist, trying to understand her traditions, relationship to plants, as well as the scientific relation to plants, both together. It's kind of nice to see. But she talks about trying to learn her indigenous language, the language that she grew up with or should have grown up with, had colonization not happened, of course. And she mentions in particular what's so hard about it is where English is a noun-heavy language. Her native language instead is verb-heavy. So many of the words we'd assume are a noun, like a bay or a river, are instead verbs. To be a river is the word they use instead of simply the substantial river. And she talks about how this then leads to a different perspective on objects in the world, instead seeing them as processes as opposed to a fixed item. And she talked about how that leads to such a change in perspective on the world and how it makes her feel the world's a little bit more alive, how animism works, of course. And she's trying very hard not to take the contemporary view and say one is right and one is wrong, but instead say, like, what kind of value can we see in that difference? So I'm teaching this to my students next semester after reading it one time, good. And I really hope my students respond well to it, because many of my students are bilingual. We're always able to talk about what kind of assumptions do you have in your different languages. For example, my Japanese students will often say that they feel so much more direct in English than in Japanese, and they hate it. they want to be more indirect. That's what they're raised with. So I look forward to talking to students about this kind of thing and seeing what they learn about it. I think it would be a little bit less interesting to discuss in the US, where most students are monolingual, and they can say, oh, English is not that way. Cool that our people are. With the multilinguality here, it'd be cool to hear the students talk about similar tensions or differences. It's cool stuff. Anyway, the planet Deftherius 1 is the home of a marvel of nature. Giant, colorful explosions appear in the sky, results of the chemical composition of the atmosphere reacting to the sun's gamma rays. Students, scientists, everybody else are spreading the find like a wildfire. Speaking of explosions or colors in the sky, I am so envious of all of you who got to see the bright colors in the sky. Unfortunately, the only part of Japan that got these, or that is getting these, is Hokkaido, the very northern island. So down here in Tokyo, we see nothing. But the pictures so many of you have put on Discord or on Twitter and other places are so amazing. Especially those of you in the Midwest. Like, here's a view from Kansas of the totally amazing sky. I'm like, I live next to Kansas. I've never seen anything like that. So there's a comment over on, I think, Reddit the other day that said, this event, the way in which the sky was beautiful colors. Ticked off a bucket list choice for so many people. So many people have said, oh, all I want to see are the Northern Lights. But this required people to go so far north into Canada from North America, or in North America. And now at their homes, a little farther south, they've seen this thing. What a really cool moment. Really, really cool moment for sure. That's nice. Many of the pictures are exaggerations. Oh, are they? I've taken them as face value. So maybe it's less beautiful in person, but that's how it goes. Friends have been live now for an hour, 2 hours and 30 minutes. In fact, time for a quick little break, 30 minutes of ads. After the ads, we'll be back to it, but let's do some crossword puzzle while the ads run. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you're having a good day. It means the world that you're with me, as always. Thanks so much. They might cross avenues, probably just streets then. Blank ballistic, to flip out, went ballistic. A bit of condensation's a bead of water. Frozen drink brand are the ices. Happy meals, I don't know, a good first date. Early Hollywood icon West, that's Mae West. What a horseshoe protects. A hoof. I was stuck on it being hung up as a lucky charm. It protects a room. Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's mine. I want it. So want some, that, not sure. Great Plains native are the Oto. 1623 Shakespeare collection. That was the first folio, I believe. Some professors' degrees, PhDs all the way. PC file suffix. JPEG, XE, who knows. Native of Damascus. Is that a Persian? No. Damascus is, I don't recall. To the Downs. Clearasil targets. Targets acne. General Hospital is a soap opera. Sammy of a 1998 horse race. Home run race, rather. It was Mark McGuire versus Sammy Sosa. Unfortunately, they're both using chemically enhanced hormones or growth hormones, and Sammy Sosa also corked his bat. As a Chicago Cubs fan, that was a dark day when Sammy Sosa swung and his bat exploded, throwing cork everywhere. Abbreviation that shortens a list, probably a Ketera. Pageant winner's headwear is a tiara. At peace is serene. Tool storage building is a shed. Lion sounds a roar. I feel seen. It's me. It's me. A certain pit crew is a NASCAR team. Do people actually say it's me? Not to be overly prescriptivist, but that's missing a bit. Well, we'll see. All right, down then to here. Initialism before Zion in some church names. It's AME. Politicians' errors are called gaffes usually. A big name in lawn care, Scots. Inspire morally is to edify. Using an axe is to chop. Comfort food is the happy meals. Comfort food. Teeming is rife with. Candy whose name is a portmanteau of twin snacks. I had no idea. We've learned something from the crossword today. Twix is a portmanteau of twin snacks. Genius. Cabby's charge is fair. Timbuktu's country, it's in Mali. I know that from CK3. Shawkat of Arrested Development. Her name is Allie. I think it's spelled with an E. University near Burlington, North Carolina. Is that Elon, I think? Something like that. Gimme Gimme is I Want It All. Lastly, it's a Syrian, I think. Ontario MLB city is Toronto. Huh. So something is wrong somewhere. All right. Why is it when we push the button something is wrong? It could be it's I instead. I feel like it me is probably wrong. So Sri Lanka is right. Kids pregnant immunization is a cootie shot fine. Certain pit crew, a NASCAR team. I have no idea what it would be, unfortunately. and then read receipt in the inbox confirmation. I think it me is right. So let's look together for any things that seem not to be words. What is LOL here? Palindromic expression of amusement. Yep, that's right. Can you help? Absolutely. What's the problem? Give me the problem. Give me the problem. I want to fix the problem. Maw. Maw's a mouth. Trim the lawn to mow. Son of a gun. I said Apso or Apsa. I couldn't remember which one it is. It's Apso is the dog's name. Lhasa Apso. Darn you, vowels, as always. Good catch. Thanks for getting that one. I appreciate it. And so it me, people say. I'm guessing this is a vernacularism. I assume it's African American, but I'm not sure on that one. Hi, it's me. Is it me? Okay, in the dictionary there is it me. Shortened version of the phrase it's me in mock African American vernacular English, drop in the verb. It's internet slang apparently. It me, you and everyone we know, a look at the web's most ambiguous meme. Huh. So it me, this represents me or my feelings. It's some kind of meme. You forward to someone and say, it me, about the meme. So this meme represents me, it me. Cool. Good to learn things. Thank you for the assistance. I feel bad that I was taken in by mock AAVE. I relate to how you read it. Okay. For the rest of today, if I have an opportunity to say it me, I will do so. I'm going to make this phrase part of our stream community's argot. It'll be good. The planet Delphris 1 is home of a marvel of nature. It me. Giant colorful explosions appear in the sky, a result of the chemical composition of the atmosphere reacting to the sun's gamma rays. Students and senior scientists alike. Oh, we read this one. I apologize. We have cool science happening, leading to faster surveying and researching and all the rest. Cool. Making a colony ship. That great. Hello, friend. It me. I don't like this anymore. we miss our verbs. We miss our predication verbs. It me for real. I can do that for sure. Hey, Mischief. Thanks for the prime sub. It me. Look, it you. Thank you much for your generosity, friend. I appreciate that very, very much. It you. Amazing. Our scientist is not on the council. Is going to become an archaeologist. I was waiting for that because we have archaeological spots to check out. That'll be very cool at some point. That's good. Hey, Gregarious, good seeing you. We made a major breakthrough with the Somka Menace. They have an alphabet of 17 million characters. Can you imagine the size of their keyboards? These each correspond to a color on the red, green, blue spectrum. This is convoluted, but our linguists are still figuring it out. Green light, go! Love it. Alright. Astral Scar, strategic resource discovered. We have a place where there are astral threads. Where is that? It's in Deathris. We've seen that one previously. It's nicely in our territory, no problem at all there. So side by side are two rare resources. Wobbly wow, how's it going? Good seeing you today. Welcome to the channel. New follower. Awesome. Construction ship needed. We're going... you're still working. No, you're not. Next up is fun research. Good. This science ship has finished its job there, so all of this is finished. I'm going to set you on auto research also. And again, anomalies and special projects. Let's go. Cool. Alright, down here we next need to scan the sun. I remembered. Hello? Hello? Sun scanning? Oh, you have to click the button there instead of scanning it directly. So go hang out next to the sun. Make sure you're wearing some sunglasses. Don't want to get some blindness. Oh, it has to be in one particular... Oh, you fool. They said to rush to the nearest star, but they say the Horsham planet is the nearest star. Pure shenanigans that. Where is Horsham? Is it the next one forward? We don't know where this is, unfortunately. Okay, let's go in this direction and see what we find. I'm guessing it's gonna be that one. Pure shenanigans, that. We'll go ahead and put away the tell me where it is, because apparently it's not actually everywhere. In harmony, do we want to have longer living lifespan, fewer negative traits? Do we want to have cheaper faster pop demotion time? So if you have fancy people, they become basic workers, no problem. Or better governing ethics attraction. We'll keep things spiritualistic for now. That's all good. New construction ship, get me this planet, please. And then our civilian ship will head there straight away, getting ready to colonize once it's been claimed. Oh, you made a slight mistake there, Resorty. Slight oopsie doopsie, which is we attempted to jump over a star base, wasting our materials. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So far, we don't have any
Our network
enemies.
just got a fresh hub.
I don't know who these folks are. I don't think I've seen them before. I must have. Obviously I must have, but it's saying that there are millions and billions of bits of language. Maybe they're new. We'll see in a bit. Anyway, new planet has been taken. Welcome to our next door neighbor. No special traits here at all. Lots of space for industry or whatever. We're positive on everything. We'll start with just autochthony and then see what comes after that. Bring me autochthony. Good stuff. Someone leveled up also. It is our head of research. What kind of person do we want them to be? Well, whoever helps the research speed of the entire empire, the statistician. Can I make a subcast of low IQ workers and call them Twitch chats? Many of you are far smarter than I am. If I called you low IQ, how would I be speaking of myself? Can't do that. Can't do that.
Could be a sweet date.
No, I know there's some channels in which the streamer really talks down the chatters, but I'm not that kind. I think you all are absolutely amazing. Unless you want me to have a more antagonistic relationship. Should I be the kind of streamer that insults his viewers? I could definitely be that guy. I actually can't be that guy, unfortunately. Alright, so our scanning scientist can either have more experience gain or research anomalies faster. We'll stay with the more experience gain. Gotta get him level up all the way. Then we find an archaic spaceship. It's solar sails through and through. I want to pay a solar sail. I'll spend big at the solar sail, my very own son. The team trying to research the Samka Menace reports that they are attempting to hack into our computers. Fortunately, we warded them off by using our threat analysis and cybersecurity against that red team. However, his unfriendly actions left many of us deeply worried of the threat of the Samka Menace. Nice. The goal, if you're an insult streamer, is to be so insulting that nobody takes it seriously. Yeah, this is a kind of humor that was very common in my my high school, and I never quite got the hang of it. Like, especially among the men and boys there, it was like, we're gonna show we're close to each other by insulting each other in really over the top ways. I think I could never quite find the line though, and so when people were making "it's just a joke, bro," I often felt like really uncomfortable with it. So I must have missed that day in school when you learn how to be outrageously insulting and we all find it funny. Like, trying to think of an insult like to you all collectively that would be funny is really hard. Like, look at you being on Twitch. It doesn't quite work. The archaic spaceship is unusual. It doesn't use propulsion, but instead catches electrons or something. Beep boop photon, I don't know. Create a message in a bottle archaeological site. More archaeology. Man, we're getting tons of archaeology. Loving that for sure. Where's this one? Show it to me. It's over here in the far reaches of space. Going that way pretty soon. You're questioning your life? As you should. Twitch. I've got no idea. Just can't do this quite right. I want to know who these people are. I wish I could, who are they? I want to know who these people are. I wish I could give more resources to discovering what they're up to. We'll see. No, I think it would definitely change the vibe of the channel if I were an insult streamer. Can't do that. Where is this? I almost said county. I've been playing CK32 recently. Where is this county? I need the barony that has the sun in it. Again, I think it's this one, but I'm just not sure on that. Alright, more scanning finished. We will... Are you already on auto scan? You're on auto scan. You need no help from me. This is the problem with doing auto scanning, is that nobody needs my help. I kind of sit here and say, well, at least they're making nice things. As mentioned previously, I want to militarize right here. There are no plants around. It's the place where we'll be able to protect against this and that simultaneously.
System dry. We've constructed something game-changing.
So the scanning here is finished. Please be the sector. Oh, there you go. You can see it's the right one because the research project there, along with surveying it. Let's go do the research project first. I'm actually amazed that it shows me that before it shows me the name of the location. So, hard to know, hard to know. Okay, we are nearly to here. So I'm going to build the starbase here and then drop back to these energy. We're quite positive on it currently. The colony ship is waiting for that to become part of the Empire. Got an open slot in this colony, but so many people not needing work. There's one character here who has unemployment, and we need more housing. Alright, let's start making some city districts. There's lots of housing there. We have only one housing there. Building our house as well. Or cranky, they have overcrowding, unfortunately. Cranky. So I said that we're going to militarize here. Let me go ahead and do that. Let's convert this into our very first proper starport. Most likely I'm going to have a second shipyard at one of the borders. Haven't quite figured out which border I'd like to take over. It really depends on where there are other enemies. I do wonder if one of the crises or mid-game crises or whatever will cause this militant, isolationist, stagnant ascendancy to attack us. They're still dismissive of me. We don't really matter. I'm okay with that. We're not allowed to go spy on them, thank goodness, because they might try that and cause big problems. Alright, this is saying there's something open here. The Nexus is making nothing. Only one free job, so we are closest to being low on food, but I'd kind of just like to keep on bringing in alloys. And I mentioned alloys, so we immediately begin to make more ships. All the way up to 15, we'll say. So that's 13, 14, 15. Good. Did I choose a new crisis? I did. The Machine Queen, the Synthetic Queen, something Queen, we did set up for ourselves. So excited to see what exactly that ends up looking like. Hopefully we get to the crisis. Definitely don't want to play this game forever, because again, in a few days here, I'm allowed to open up a Warhammer box on stream, and I'm very much looking forward to doing that and then playing some more Warhammer for sure. The crew of the Bite Seeker, what a great name that is, has made an unfortunate discovery. As they suspected, the pulsating pattern observed from Horsham was in fact due to a sensory malfunction in the science officer's head. The science officer's behavior has turned erratic. She suffers delusions about the stars broadcasting coded warnings about the coming apocalypse, and having been appointed the protector of the realm. The crew believes that she herself manipulated the ship's sensory data during one such psychotic spell. The science author is now in a medical pod headed back to Nexus, where she'll receive proper treatment. I can say thank you for your service in helping us out, or good luck. So, you can either get Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, or send her on her way. I'm going to play into her delusions. Surely that will not be a problem. Well done, Protector. Thank you for, protecting us. Let's get scanning again. Oh, we sent our scientist away, so they're no longer a scientist. Down here we see a person who moves speedily. We'll take that one. They take over. Open slot also. All the pop-ups other than Roamer are council jobs. No thanks. Deep in a crevice on the giant asteroid, we found something astonishing. There's mining gear. It's digging itself into the planet. We can try and stop the machine or scrap it for materials. I want to know what the machine is doing. I wish to stop the machine. And that probably requires a construction ship. It does, it does. Where's that? Right here. We have a construction ship just to the north. It's not immediately busy, so we'll head down here and research it and then take that planet with a lovely alloy stack. So nice. Bite Seeker can get back to searching. I'm going to have it go ahead and auto search as well. I hope it's not the case the person who went crazy was my archaeologist. Let's click through and see. Hey, there's my archaeologist. Silic Dekibi. Also, I definitely started scanning the wrong direction. 2 partially habitable locations, one of which is size 23. Oh boy, we're playing wide. We're playing wide straight away. We need a new planet name. We'll have our colonists go visit Omagus III. That's enter orbit. Colonies again. So all of our colonies so far start with, or have a GN sound in them. New world. Please don't sue me, thank you. We already have a whole new world. This one's just new world. That will work. The neighborhood, even better. Should have done that one. Alright, the first contact continues. Here comes some nerd talk, nerds. By utilizing a hexadecimal positional let's try again. By utilizing a hexadecimal positional numeral system, our mathematicians and linguists are on the verge of a colorful language breakthrough with the Samka Menace. Our officials are preparing first contact protocols. Through studying the Samka Menace language, we know their culture is vast. The potential risk for misunderstanding is high. Now we must decide if we should appeal to logic or to emotions. So on the one hand, their language is very complex. That said, their language is fundamentally of colors. And I believe we learned earlier that the majority of their language is to give a certain feeling, a certain affect, a certain sensibility to their words. So I think that we should engage with them on emotion instead. Diplomacy is an emotional cultural exchange, contact them in song, or beep boop logic. Nope, definitely choosing color songs instead. Engineering's been finished. We have partial habitability on a couple of our planets we've made. That said, 7800 is a lot of research for now, so let's go with better armor for the ships. And a leader leveled up. It's our hero. Time for our hero to do what? Federations, no. Industry, maybe. Ambassador, trust grows. Again, diplomacy or advisor. Pop upkeep goes down, trade value goes up. We're gonna go with industry for right now, because at least a couple of my plants are heading kind of industrially. Council agenda ready? More colonies, more good. Now, what do we want after that? We'll go and get the unity increase for now. Efforts at connecting on an emotional level with the Samka Menace have proven catastrophic. What is wrong with me? Our linguists failed to demonstrate and understand their culture, and as a result, we've greatly offended them. How did I do that? I felt so clever. I thought I discovered the true message of this, of these people. Maybe they understood colors only logically, not as a feeling, but instead as a beep-boop hexadecimal thing. Most unfortunate, big mistakes made. So the Byzantian Protectorate's opinion of me is negative 150.
External uplink is down.
Oof. Defensive union, hegemonic imperialists. You hacked into us and now you call us friend? Bah, the Byzantian Protectorate remain vigilant towards your kind. We praise the divine for meeting them. Mistakes made. Alright, so these people are Byzantians, and they are right next door to us. Rough times. Maybe we can make some friends with them, but they're probably going to come destroy us before too long. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Improve relations. Let's get to it. So we need to militarize this direction. Also, Nugon will be our second. Make sure that's right. Nugon? Yeah, Nugon will be our second defensive location for now. Upgrade you. And I believe my first starport is upgraded, but I haven't built anything on it quite yet. More traits. Our master architects. Better infiltration or more experience. Always choosing that experience. Not sure it's a good call, but it's my call. It's done. Time for another election. This time, people are not wanting a third term of Neximus here. We could vote for him. We could vote for him and push him up a fair bit, but 81 is quite a bit. Oh, Neximus. So as an official, we could have him replace the Master Architect, whose traits work fine on non-council locations, so that switch is not so bad. I'll let him take the L for the great glory of the Empire. Maybe. Star bases up here, not fully upgraded. Still working on that. Cool. Borders have been closed with Byzantians. Do we know anything about their military strength? Completely unknown, and they're belligerent towards us. Daddy's been drinking. We can engage in some spying. We're simultaneously making friends with them and spying. This feels like U.S. foreign policy, absolutely. Spy network established. Beep boop, beep boop. Don't look at us.
We've data mined this system drive.
Apologies for my hot takes on contemporary diplomatic affairs. All right. So you're currently scanning. I appreciate that. Are you actually scanning? It is moving into position. That's good. The doorway. What can be described as a dimensional portal has been discovered in a remote location on the next neighbor. Weather prediction algorithms notice a strange air current, which is eventually determined to be caused by a leakage of atmosphere from the portal, or into the portal. The rate of loss is far too small for make any difference to life here, but the very existence of the portal raises disturbing questions, such as who is drinking my milkshake, and could something come through the portal? We need a little Dutch boy to put his finger into this thing. Most intriguing. Special project called Probe the Dimensional Portal.
New job in the situation log.
I'm concerned what might come through. I don't remember this event. I would prefer that things do not come through, though. Wouldn't it be nice if they would just leave us alone? Yeah, let's not hurry along on that one for right now. Alright, this construction ship did what? Are you here to scan something or takes me apart? I don't think so. So let's get mining, thank you. All you new followers, I appreciate it. I know when we come to a new game, many of you come along and check it out. Thanks so much for that. The wreckage of what must have been the first, or a major First Legion naval base, has been detected in orbit at Bardagon 6. We know the League has maintained a massive fleet called the Grand Navy to combat piracy and safeguard member nations from external aggression. This outpost appears to have provided berthing for one Rimward patrol fleet. I wish to learn about your military. Let's check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Alright, a rivalry has begun. Our friends in the Southwest are apparently not friends at all. We're trying to make nice with them. They're insulting us. How has it come to this? Tell me the story that's led to this outcome. We have to continue pushing our military then. We have plenty of income on everything but food. We'll have to fix that. But clearly the case that just more ships are needed. So to the starbase here, or to the shipyard here rather, and push out another 5 for now. May need to have armies on the planets fairly soon. We'll see. New ruler elected. Our scientist instead became the Grand Leader. So I want to change my old leader, Neximus, into the Architect. And a new head of research. We currently have no researchers who are good on the council. We have one open scientist spot, so... someone's not on a spaceship then. The leader apparently can't be on a spaceship. Good to know that. So who would be good on the council? Fast research, and good scanning, but can get more negative traits. They're fallible through and through. Of these two, I'm going to take the faster researcher. We'll see what other negative skills they get. More spark of genius, more research. We will throw them onto our science ship here. Throw them feels so aggressive, I'm sorry. We'll politely invite them to do some science. Back to that research, please. Thank you. I have a leader doing nothing. It's the Grand Architect. He's a big governor of some planet. I think this planet has no governor yet. Donde está the planet? There it is. There it is. You have a governor already. Check our other planets and see. You're open, so you get someone here. Already age 63. How old can our people get? I actually don't know the answer to that yet. Where can I see that? It might be on the leader page, mousing over. The age 63, there we go. We tend to live around 80, maybe a little bit after that. Good stuff, good stuff. This starbase is fully leveled up. So it's militaristic, but I'm less concerned about that one than the southern one. There is no trade nearby that I'm seeing. There's a little bit down here, but it's too far away. Let's make a bunch of collectors. So for the moment, we'll just make the gun battery, and we'll just make possibly hydroponics. It's supposed to be defensive, but that would help with the food situation. I'm going to say let's make it defensive. So let's get our uplink computer to shoot a little farther. Then more research is done. Gene clinics, almost certainly. We've made some progress in xenolinguistics already. Allows renowned leaders. I'd love to have them, but gene clinics first help with population. Gotta keep getting more people to join us. We found the Malarnock civilization. It's a pre-space alien civilization on Harabos 2. We could build an observation post and learn all about them. They better not be on the 24-size planet. Oh, son of a gun, they are. A 23 size. No special features. Oh, that's a big old planet. And you're wasting it with the atomic age. Alright, we're gonna be nice to them. I don't really want to, but maybe we can get them to join the Empire eventually. What kind of people are you? We don't really know what's happening down there. You're some kind of something. We'll observe them fairly soon. Such a big planet, though. They don't deserve that planet. What kind of work have they done recently to get that? Observation. What happened here? We can't afford a starbase right now. Is that true? Oh, not fully scanned. Right, of course. You have to scan it first. Let's move that way. We managed to stop the excavator before it broke down. This is a machine ripping into an asteroid. It's a remarkable piece of machinery with a smooth surface covered in diamonds. At first glance, the whole drill seems like one solid piece, but it's simply so well put together that you cannot notice the grooves and joints. Our engineers reverse engineer and learn about deep core mining. Fancy, fancy. Maybe the atomic age foe will have to use a good dose of orbital bombardments. My sense is they might destroy themselves. Right? This is one of those great barriers that keep people from space travel. If they don't nuke the planet, maybe they'll get to space. I'm kind of hoping they nuke the planet, and that'd be mine all mine. Alright, construction ship, get to it. Oops, construction ship, get to it, please. Another one over here. We'll be expanding this way pretty soon. Archaeological project completed. Our archaeological mission to the First League Naval Base has concluded. We recovered an emblem of the 28th Outer Rim Patrol Fleet, a mid-sized task force charged with the defense of trade routes leading to League Associate Nations along the Galactic Rim. This base is apparently their home port. Neato. Found some artifacts, learned about the First League, and more engineering, more good. It's a science ship, you found that, well done. Get you back on auto-scanning if you please. How much more scanning could there possibly be here? Still quite a bit, actually. So are you heading that way? All right, you're heading that way. This construction ship will then drop back to grab more energy. I am curious what portion of my economy will fall apart first. It's usually the food and then the energy. We have energy buildings we can still construct, no problems. Construct here. Oh, did I build a bunch of construction ships? I most certainly built a bunch of construction ships. I meant to build a whole bunch of corvettes instead. The word sea drew my eye. That's a slight error. It's fine. Just a waste of time. What are you gonna do? Not a construction ship. C is for corvette. All right. What a waste, what a waste, what a waste. Adrift. We've discovered an alien ship adrift on the asteroid surrounding 14S 36367. It's not responding to hailing frequencies. Mr. Worf, amplify. Whether it's due to it being unable to interpret the signal or maybe some other reason, we do not know. The science officer recommends a construction ship is sent out to tow a stricken vessel away. If left untouched, maybe it will get smushed. Let's go figure that one out. Where is Adrift, please? Take me there. It's up that way. So, you know I have more construction ships not doing much. I should build this up. Let's go help the ship first. Good. In Harbus 3, we discovered volatile motes. Alright, so rare crystals, astral threads, and the motes already. That's great. Absolutely fantastic. Love having a wide variety of rare items. Okay, so again, I've not really specialized plants thus far. That said, the superior colony is getting faster building. We love that. Same thing here. So the plants aren't specialized even a little bit, unfortunately. There are some blockers we can move, but not much. That said, the relic planet, so good, so good. Relic planets are all science all the time, I believe. So we'll do autochthony first, and then probably start pushing out more and more research. They're going to need a house also. Back to them in a little bit. Our new starbase is online. This one in the south needs to be pure defense. Just nothing but walls and guns and guns and walls. I'll probably have... I was going to say another starbase just behind for my ships to hang out. It's only a couple jumps away. We'll probably have time to get there. Though hanging out in this location will lead to a great drain on my economy. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Disruption field lowers ship hit points. We'll do that first. Level up on the Minister of State. He's just hanging out in the council. So we'll have you focus on lowering pop upkeep. I know there's research I can do on researching that gives more upkeep to researchers. I want to ensure we keep researcher upkeep down. Those scientists can't waste all my materials. Utopian dream. It's cheaper to ascend planets. Sure. We'll make them all lovely planets eventually. I've not specialized any of the planets. I feel a little silly about that. Also, did we finish researching gene clinics? Or are we currently doing that? We are currently researching that one. How long till it's finished? 84 months. Good, good, good. Yeah, we gotta get that relic planet up and going as fast as we can. Alright, so this is finished now. So we'll go ahead and build the starbase and then build the observation post. I'll set you on auto scanning.
Another firewall cracked.
Cool. So, when the ship drifting by 14S 36367 was towed out of the debris, we were able to send an away team on board. They found a murder scene. We found one crew member, a long-eared amphibian biped who appears to have been stabbed repeatedly. I was hoping he was stabbing repeatedly. What's his main job? The stabbing. Its crew is evidently dead, the ship's up for grabs. Fitted with very efficient thrusters, the structure and design of which are beyond us at present. This vessel is not armed. It's probably a transport for important personnel. The stabber-in-chief of the Empire. Repurposing into an exploration vessel will be a minor undertaking. However, if we deconstruct it and study its engines, we may instead be able to apply its ingenious design to our own fleets. I have more than enough science ships. Let's tear this thing apart. We now have 10% increase to sub-light speed. Scanning around. You're just sitting there. Let's get you to build up, please. I end up often sitting at slow game speed in this game. I'm not sure if I unintentionally push some button to slow it or
Time for some new chrome.
I have no idea what it would be, possibly. That said, faster survey speed, good. Research stations give me more research. There's no additional upkeep on that, thank goodness. Construction's done, we're moving. Great. We can think about edicts if we want to. I believe we get a free edict. We have 35 points, so we have one free edict and then a little bit. Gosh, fortify the border will be very useful. If things get rocky. Not yet, though. Fleet supremacy not needed quite yet. Guess I'll go with the Veneration of the Saints. I know we have a number of special, what are they called again? Harspexes? Harspy? Something like that. On our various planets, or at least the home planet for now. We need to build a temple world eventually.
Build job
Right,
complete.
it's time to spy on our neighbors, the inferiors they are. Alice has an amazing feeling. So I began stream today by talking about my weekend, and though it was a very nice weekend, it was also a tremendous amount of things to go and do, and I was kind of stressed out about a lot of it. But I realized that after stream today, there's nothing I really need to do. That's a very, very nice feeling, I have to say. It's a very, very good feeling indeed. So hopefully it's the case that we can stream a little long today, hang out for a time, and, just enjoy ourselves. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's a good feeling to have a more restful day. Doing some reading for the semester, but nothing super urgent. And then my wife and I are going out for dinner with a former student of mine. That should be nice. He's about to leave to go back to the U.S. for the summer, so we're going to a well-regarded vegan restaurant called T's Tauntaun. Tauntaun's a kind of soup in some measure here. It's very, very good. So we'll be doing that for tonight for dinner. Should be good. All right, a Class 12 asteroids in the planet's orbits. What do we do with this thing? We research it, learning why it is how it is. I think I stopped this scientific research. I apologize. Pushing the buttons kind of randomly. All right, so is there anything in particular I want to take right now? No, not so much. We'll continue on this way and get more archaeology.
Build job complete.
This science ship should be doing its research. Another ship is doing that. Not sure. Convenient mining. The asteroid around Canopus 4 has such a perfectly stable orbit, it's easy to understand why our scientists thought it was placed there artificially. There's no conclusive indication of any propulsion systems or artificial mining. It just happened to get into orbit. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? What a strange world we live in. 2 more rare crystals. How's the first part of the restaurant's name spelled? The letter T apostrophe S, which is T's in that sense. Probably have to get rid of more of the construction ships. That's made way too many of them. At some point, we're gonna run out of jobs. That said, it is time for observation. Get your spectacles ready. Let's learn about Harbus 2. We still don't know what the population looks like. We know they have people who are bureaucrats on top. They've harnessed the power of the atom, but have not yet made it to space. Nukes may be prolific. Alright, so we can engage in aggressive observation, stealing those people. We're not allowed to do passive observation. So if we change our policy, we can do that. The natives are aggressively studied and live specimens are frequently collected. I don't mind if they know about me, it's fine. We're not engaging in like peaceful conduct towards all of our fellow man. Instead, we're definitely involved in We matter, you don't. Have a nice time. Where's my archaeologist, I wonder? There you are. Okay. So when you're done with the research project there, you're going to go do some archaeology, I do believe. Okay, rare resources there. We can't expand more anywhere on this direction. Could grab that. You'll do that soon. Too many construction ships. I'm going to jump this one. Good. Go up here. Can then grab this. Yeah, this restaurant is one that's been recommended to us many times before. We're not vegans, but we've been told this vegan food is very, very good. And we have a number of students who are vegans, so we want to take them out. It's good to go to places like that. I'll report in tomorrow. We'll take pictures and share them because we're not on Twitch, we're on Instagram. You'll have to see all my pictures. On a gas giant ship, active scans here picked up what appears to be a large ship deep inside the atmosphere of the gas giant. Judging by the debris, there have been attempts to pull it out that have been failed. Let's try our best, though, to pull it out. Is that a construction ship job? It's science ship. Let's use our tractor beam, Mr. LaForge.
Build job complete. Game-changing upgrades incoming.
We've learned about ceramo metal armor. Love it. Is pre-FTL spy network loud? It is. It is loud. So, yeah, we'll be... I think we already are spying on our neighbors. They've not noticed yet, but I think that's the case. Alright, because I'm worried about being attacked at some point, I think we're going to continue upgrading our ships a little bit more. I tend not to do so much. Rizzy said you're not vegan, but are you vegetarian? I am, yep. Haven't had any meat at all since I was 16 or so, 15 maybe. But no, not a vegan. Should be, but not. Despite expected projections, Canopus 3 is a particularly large solid core beneath its incredibly thick mantle of unique gases. The scientists recommend further investigation. We will engage in further investigation, finding the things that there are to find. Alright, so open. Looking for people who don't have many jobs. The agro world here. Why are you being called an agro world? That's not true. I don't want to be rude to them, but you're not an agro world. You have 3 possible agricultural districts. Alright, so automation's off. We're going to make you instead... There's nothing special here, correct? There's society research increase, so I'd like to be research zone, but I don't know. You're really nothing world. I guess make you an industry world for right now. That was surprising. Anyway, you need jobs, so more industry go. You're large and needing jobs. So, I mean, it could be an electricity world, but I don't quite know about that. You saw a video last night that says there's no such thing as a vegetable. Whoa. As Aristotle rightly taught us, all of beings are one of 3 things. They are animal, vegetable, and mineral. Those are the elements. What do you want? They're made of fire and water and wood. I don't know what it is to say there's no vegetables, unless we're claiming there's no anything. It's very confusing to me. Alright, more industry. Apparently all we're doing is industry now. Gene Clinic is still not finished, correct? Civilian industries go. Aristotle is surely never wrong. You better believe it. That's why we quote him even today. Right about everything. How dare you suggest otherwise? What's going on in policy world or politics world? The Templars of Steel. Very low support. Very low support. They give me only 0.9 approval. Observation online. Very good.
Another firewall cracked.
I tend to avoid meme videos that insist that there are no vegetables, and since there are no holes, I'm fine with it. The foods referred to as vegetables actually belong to other classes like fruits or tubers. I'm not a botanist, nor do I play one on stream. I'll have to bring that one up with someone else, but I'll continue calling them vegetables because my wife likes it when I talk that way, and when I eat them. Astounding news from the GSS Bite Seeker. Deep scans have found a solid core in Cannabis 3. be covered in a sprawling medical complex millions of years old. There's technology here involved in the L-gates. The crew hypothesizes this was a planetary medical facility created by gate builders millennia ago. Fancy, fancy. We know more about the L-gates, and we now have 2 of the gas. Am I missing anything? I feel like I have all the rare resources here. We don't have the ones that come from black holes yet, but we're doing pretty darn well on that. I feel like we found more rare resources in this very small area than we normally do. Not sure if there's been a change in how rarely they spawn, but feeling pretty good. Feeling really good, actually. Like that a lot. Neximus, our first leader, is now gullible. Worse encryption, he wrote his password on a little post-it note and showed it to everybody. How clever he was in making that password. Oh, you fool, you fool. Okay, so continue building ships. We're a little low on consumer goods right now. I think I upgraded someone to have more of those. One of the industry worlds probably needs the same, so build more of you. This colony, again, must be research. I'm going to make it into a research world now so I don't forget. Tech world. Good, good. We can begin removing the blockers at some point, seeing the old stuff. A lot of the blockers are generators, though. We have an insult. It's the Byzantium Protectorate. Oh gosh. The Byzantium Protectorate right here is very, very cranky with me. I don't know why. I think there's not much else I can do to upgrade the military here. Oh wait, there's always defenses. Always forget. Yes. Yes, get building, thank you. I'm afraid of them. We've been doing some scanning there. We know their military is overwhelming. Well, we're all gonna die. This might be a slight problem. So they've gone from being belligerent or whatever it was to instead a rival. They don't like me at all. Oh boy, oh boy. So we're spying, we're trying our best, we're all gonna die. Oh man, oh man. I need more alloys to build more ships. I can't throw it all into the shipyards, but combination of the two will be useful. More Corvettes, good, good. You still like me? Hey, cool. At least chatters are with me, even if the enemy is not. Hey, a size 25 planet here. Nice. More expansion soon. But then, what do we have in Harmony? How do I convince the Harmony of the neighbors next door? I swear we're good people. Is that population increase? Demotion goes faster. We don't need that yet.
This system's secrets are ours.
Cool, cool. Too many construction ships as mentioned. That one's totally finished. That's building already. Get building here. You then are done with that also. Get building, please. So there's 2 trade right here we'll want to grab at some point. I think we're allowed to have, yeah, we're allowed to have additional star bases, so that shouldn't be too hard to grab. Looking for archaeologist. Still doing research. That's fine. Out of food, out of energy. Kind of expected. Getting most of our energy from mining.
Complete.
A Bitcoin mine all the way. Campus here has been fully scanned, so we'll build a starbase here, get some power along the way. A League prison complex, another First League event. The ruins of a large prison complex have been discovered on Yel Barasta 5A. The hostile world seems to have served as some kind of maximum security penal colony. The federal facility, the prison housed the worst convicted felons in the world. The people who pirated video games. Surviving records indicate that most of the prisoners were guilty of piracy. I didn't read ahead. I'm a genius. Other crimes of extraordinary nature. Fossilized remains from prisoners are found where the cells used to be. You can scan that kind of thing. Where is it? It's in Precursors, I think. It's in Penal Colony, I think. Let's get scanning again. My poor archaeologist is locked down in endless scanning. Poor buddy, poor buddy. At Trimus 3, we discovered exotic gases. We already have some with even more now. I love it. And then a surprise catch. Oh, our spy master watching over our true enemies, the Byzantium Protectorate, reports the surprise successful acquisition of a new asset. A sympathetic contact will be of service to our operations, as and where we need them. All efforts are taken to ensure the contact is genuine. Protocols established, which seek to minimize the risk of a double agent, for example. Show me my new best friend. His name is Laborer. His name is Flint Adenset, sorry. An overlooked and overworked member society with a rebellious streak. He's good at sabotage and economy, and good at increasing our infiltration. Nice, nice, nice. So if we want to, we can spy them a little bit more. It's hellaciously difficult, 4 points. We'll hold off on that for right now, but closer and closer we'll get to that. Actually, have we capped out our espionage yet? Our cap is 55, so we'll be there eventually. Good stuff, though. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, we can upgrade our first planetary building there, because our population's finally 10. Moving up in the world. Population of 6, population of 4. Cool. How much longer my beloved genetic facility? 14 months left.
Job complete.
Almost there, almost there. My construction ship, there's nothing here for you other than this thing, I guess. We fixed our power somehow. Food's still a problem.
Trace complete.
So to the Empire. Empire's 2 open jobs. It's a mess here, but let's go ahead and throw in more agriculture and more power. Eventually we'll make our capital less of a mess, I promise. Archaeology completed. The archaeological mission to Yel Barasta 5A has uncovered evidence of what appears to be a failed expedition. Sorry, failed escape attempt. Some distance south of the prison complex. A toppled utility vehicle from prison was found behind a small cliff, and several kilometers beyond that, the remains of several prisoners in stolen pressure suits were huddled together. They died of asphyxiation when their oxygen supply ran out. The prison authorities never collect their bodies, as a reminder that those who cheat will die. Every time we see this picture here, I'm reminded how long it took me to see what it is. I think it's a very common experience. This on the left is not a spaceship, it's a person's hand with a brush, brushing off relics. I absolutely saw it as so many different things before some chatter said, no, that's a person's hand with a brush. I know! Whoa! What? I agree. It's one of these things that's absolutely mind-blowing when you notice it. I don't know why that picture is so confusing to so many people. It's amazing. It's amazing, isn't it? Terraforming candidates. Horsham 8A has revealed it may once have supported life. The polar ice caps need to be melted. Maybe someday we'll get to that. Maybe. Tech World, I know that eventually you're going to have a gene clinic. I have no minerals. Hey, we finally ran out of minerals. We had 2,000 for a while. I don't quite know where all of them went, but that's okay. Probably into building up my star bases, most likely. Science ship here is finally done. It is time to go do archaeology. We'll hit the one here first. Need to be careful not to do the one here, as that is the secret artifact / void dragon. Are you actually building, brother? You are actually building, brother. Another level up. Head of research. Time for some new chrome. They're also scanning, but no. Let's give you more leader experience. Good. And then we finish. Research station increase. That's great. I know I shouldn't research. We'll research power instead, we're having problems there.
Build job complete.
Trimus is fully researched now, so construction ship hanging out right here. You still building more? You are. Who is not building? Oh, right there. I'll grab the other resources here first.
Could be a sweet
I feel like I've been
package here.
misreading more than usual today. Like, it's probably not more than usual, but I've been tripping over words I normally wouldn't. Some part of me immediately says, Resorty, you're getting old. You're losing your mind. You can never stream again as you offer poor reading content. I need to just settle down a little bit. It's just a little bit of misreading. It's fine, but some part of me that's very mean insists I'm losing my mind. Sorry for the misreadings, though. It's definitely not ideal. This planet here, I definitely want to take over. So push out another one of the colony ships. Steal in population constantly. Friends, it's been another hour. It's 3 hours and 30 minutes. This game runs by so darn fast. Already noon my time here. My goodness. Time for a quick little break of 3 minutes. We'll do some crossword puzzles and back to the game after the ad is done. That said, today's Universal's done. There is no New Yorker today, so we're going to go ahead and do the Washington Post puzzle instead. I have a spare Washington Post here from last week. We'll try to fix this one first and then see where we're going past that. Working on downs. Back up an apology, say. So apology can mean a defense as well as a contrition. Back up an apology. Change. Does not fit. Back up an apology. Show an act of service. I'm not sure. Gel. Gel is to come together. Could be wed, possibly. Gel is also the noun gel, meaning an ooze. Glob. It could also be hair pomade, a gel. Unsure. Avis rival. Avis is a rental car company, I believe, or it might be a shoe. I think it's rental cars. So I'm going to say Alamo. We'll see that's right later. Far beyond the norm. Exceptional, unusual. Does that fit here? Oh, I don't like that at all. Cronus cries land ho. So, zany, possibly? Is this an artist here? One skilled at manipulating characters. Some kind of artist, probably. So, random. Unsure. Irish dramatist Sean. I have no idea. Something possibly. College level high school English course. AP Lit, for sure. Falafel holders, grilled pitas. Tirades or rants. So the red carpet brand is it Prada or Prava? It's Prada, which is also the name of the museum, I think. Cartoon maker of invisible paint and instant road. Oh, it's probably Acme. Probably a Roadrunner and Coyote. You make invisible paint, which causes you not to be seen. Instant road, you put it on a new road and the Roadrunner runs that way. A stubborn beast, a mule. Yay, the weekend's almost here. TGIF. Feels ridiculous saying TGIF on a Monday. Grandmother's nickname, probably Nana. A moderate gait is a trot. Lifelong pal briefly, one's best friend forever. If you ask me, spelled in the text ways IMO. All right, Opera Buffa by Mozart. So, what is it? Like the Ballad of Figaro? I don't know what goes here. And my Italian is non-existent, so that'll happen later. Landscape options in dry climates or rock gardens. No grass allowed. One skilled at manipulating characters. So it could be like an editor, it could be a writer, it could be someone who writes plot for a cartoon, we'll say, like characters like that. I'm not sure. Memos or just notes. Race town near Windsor Castle. I feel like I know this one. I feel like I often hear things like, this weekend the Royals went to, is it Ascot? No, that seems wrong. Can't remember. Blank Sound Machine. The Miami Sound Machine, apparently. Not quite. And what can be said about a letter string in the answer to each starred clues? A close but no cigar is the claim there. Close but no cigar. So is something misspelled possibly? Is there a word there that's some kind of like cigarette? Oh, I see. Figaro has almost cigar in it. Rock Gardens does not. Maybe that's wrong then. But close but no cigar is the correct phrase there. Light is probably low or no fat. It's low fat because radical is the down here. Okay. Ryan of Bosch. No idea. Suggestions informally are Rex. Soft and dry, I expect. Backup and apologies say a tone. Gel is, I said wed, but what's the across here? Skilled at manipulating characters. Oh, I typoed? Where did I typo? Let me know. I don't see it, but let me know what I typoed, please. And then I'll get back to the game after we fix the typo. TGIF. Oh, thank you. I hit a 0 there somehow. No idea how, but good catch, thank you. All right, we'll pause it there. We'll get back to it in a little bit. Skilled at manipulating characters. I have no idea. Rock Gardens almost does have cigar. Oh, good call. CGAR. I'm looking for the I. That's cool. So all of them have almost cigar, but one letter's wrong. So that has to be a G there. The man's name is Ryan Jurg. Maybe. Maybe. I have no idea what this is. We'll figure out the next ad break. All good, all good. Thanks for being here. Do appreciate it. We continue with another hour of fun. Like I said before, I don't know why it is or how it is, but when I play Stellaris, time just flies. You'll have this experience also. Like, for me, it's more than most other games. It just feels really, really good. Gene clinics are done. Finally. Time to increase our population growth very quickly. You understand the affliction? Yeah, I think more than any other Paradox game right now, Stellaris is the one that really flies by. And I think some of that is because I roughly know what to do, but there's not that much thinking usually. Like, there is thinking, but it's a kind of thinking that is very, very comfortable to me. And so I find myself saying like, okay, just this. Where games like CK3, I have to really think hard, and that causes the time to go by a little slower. I'm not sure what it is. But yeah, Stellaris is a game that if I didn't have someone coming home to see me this evening, I would just stay here forever. Michelle says that when you hear streamers say, thanks for being here, it triggers your fight or flight. Wait, really? Really? I can remove that phrase from my my idiolect. Do you all not like it when I say thanks for being here? Just trying to be friendly. Maybe I say like something else instead. It means stream is ending. Oh, does it? I'm using it as like we're playing video games. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Maybe I should say appreciate you, fam. Or say it me. Or YOLO occasionally. Anyway, let's go ahead and push xenolinguistics so we can get our fancy leaders. That'd be good stuff. Okay, what on earth am I doing other than continuing to expand gradually? Well, we found the wreckage of an asteroid T-89T. There's a now stranded scientist named Hag Hona, identifying as belonging to the hitherto unknown Yikahan species. From amidst the wreckage, she somehow managed to contact Pilka Zeta, the science officer stationed on the Wandering Mind, and is requesting to be rescued. She explains her collision was due to malfunctioning navigational sensors, and she's been unable to leave the asteroid for years. She claims her scientific knowledge to be without equal, and that she would be a valuable asset. She points to her survival as proof of that. Oh boy, is this a spy? Are the Yikahan creatures that will eat us? She may join our cause. She shares her knowledge, or leave her alone. Either she becomes an adaptionist, or she gains paranoia. Huh. Okay. I'm going to invite them to join the cause. Please don't be a spy. She looks different than the rest of us. She has so many traits. Oh my goodness. So if she's on the Empire, or on the Council, we get faster computing. She's also a gene bus. She put in the implants right away. A salvager, an excavator, an adaptionist, and a unifier. Wow, so good. So good. Chance to salvage ships. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she's not one of us. She just have a very short neck. Let's push computing increase also. My goodness. Alright, so scientist on the council, you have a big ask. How good are you? I mean, I like research speed of 6. She, though, has research speed of only 3, unless it's computing. Alright, in you go, in you go. I'm sorry that Longneck's tail is inside of you. Like, that's very, very strange. We'll see if we throw it eventually. We're not xenophobes, right? We're spirituals. We are xenophobes. Oh, I forgot. In that case, what do we do? Do we make an allowance for this one? Oh, no. We'll ignore what we've done here. I'm sure it's fine. So time for another science ship. Oh man, my RP sense is crying out. Resorty, kill her. Resorty, not one of us. She'll help us on our mission, I suppose, to become cybernetics, but I don't know. The recent scientist edition, Hog Honana, has put her knowledge of technology to good use. Her shared insights have pushed physics research to new heights. Our research into physics technologies is furthered. And we also made the Kappa Menace. Kappa, Kappa, Kappa. There's somebody out there, again, not like us. Construction ship can head over here. Again, another nice planet. We finish Defense Grid Supercomputer. Researching computing goes faster. Oh, we finished those for research. They're not actually finished. I mean, they're actually finished, but not the ones we've chosen previously. We also finished subspace sensors. We can look into the black hole and see what's shining back. Got it. Also, new group of people. I'm going to give up on trying to make friends with the Byzadian Protectorate. Instead, we'll learn about these new people and hope they're nice for sure. Let's see. We need more energy again. We're grabbing some here. We're grabbing some here. So more energy will be coming in, but I need to find something to make quite a bit more power. The GSS Wandering Mind has picked up a strange energy signature coming from somewhere deep inside the atmosphere of Trimius 3. It appears to originate from a structure of some kind, possibly the remains of an orbital station. The pressure marks make it impossible to approach. Nevertheless, scans of the signature have yielded more physics data. Hooray. Speaking of physics data, I think there's a do some physics for a while job. There is. Probing a dimensional portal. Right. I worry that if I poke it, something awful will come out. But sure, let's do science. Science is the path to supremacy. It must be. Okay, so we're expanding that direction next. This is scanning. Who's here? Hello. Are you the minor friends? You are indeed the minor friends. All good. Surely no harm can come from knowledge. You're absolutely right. Why would knowledge ever hurt me? I've been very polite to knowledge so far.
Game-changing
Council
operation
agenda
coming.
Some more power. Hey, Deagle, how's it going? Doom theme goes. You're absolutely right. Unfortunately, We're gonna get destroyed by the demons. Our scientist, random scientist man, levels up. Find me more anomalies, please. And we can launch the agenda of more unity, more good. Then what do we want? I think we're gonna go with powered exoskeletons. What? The limits and constraints imposed on us by our feeble organic bodies are unacceptable. We must turn to cybernetic implants. Oh goodness, here it comes. We begin modifying our body and seeing what is what. Now, I'm afraid of the enemies, so destroyers could be very, very useful. That said, pushing out more corvettes more quickly can be useful. Also, I also like minerals. Let's go ahead and do the destroyer. Because again, the fleet next door is overwhelming still. Only superior now. Alright, we've caught up a little bit. If I push 6 more ships, we should be fine. But we'll see. I think we're colonizing up here next. So colony ship, get moving. Good. And maybe we should reinforce some more. Oh, I moved my fleet. 1 second. Why did I move my fleet? Go home, please. Return to your home. Hit this button? Nope. Upgrading the ship will take him home at least.
We've constructed something game-changing.
I wonder where I meant to move instead. No clue. Alright, need a scanning ship over here to learn about those things. Though Riley fleet belongs to us, the Brazandian Protectorate has audaciously laid claim to the Nugon system. That is the place where the war is coming, almost certainly. Okay. What else can I do with you, buddy? That's building. Yeah, getting too many construction ships, so I'll go ahead and junk that one for now. We want to continue strengthening the starbase here. See how it goes. Claim my territory, very rude. We have a new science ship for our new scientist. And you can just auto-scan. Okay. Science ships. I sent my archaeologists. Oh, they are archaeology. They're archaeologing, digging, whatever you want. The bow section of an ancient First League cruiser has been discovered orbiting Hortium 9. There's an insufficient debris nearby to account for the rest of the ship. But what little remains in very poor condition. The hull has been riddled with holes from what appears to be large mass drive projectiles. Fascinating. We have a derelict cruiser to check out. And there are empires that are preparing to declare war on us. Really? Really? So their front fleet is 3,358. Our defensive platform is 2,200. I'm very glad they only have one way in right now, but still, I don't want to war this early. Dayglass, do we have the new DLC? Yep, playing all DLC. I tend to go back to different Paradox games when new DLC comes out, so absolutely. Okay, though I want to wait for destroyers, they're still going to take another 67 months. So it's going to be all corvettes all the time right now, unfortunately. Made one. Need more alloys. There's no market yet, correct? There is a market. Okay. So I got some extra food. I could sell food to make ships. We have a ton of energy also. Grab that to push out additional ship, I think. Move the main fleet forward. They're upgrading right now. It's good. Hey, Toe, how's it going?
Build job complete.
All right, more traditions. We have a sense of kinship among us. We're willing to do whatever jobs need doing. You, my ship. Grab me power first, please. Got a message. Although their dwellings on habitat stations was just an advanced society, Envoy Gratian Genuan is unsure whether they are indeed dealing with an intelligent life form. They're unremittingly hostile. So much so that a stable society seems almost unthinkable. Even during our brief period investigation, we observed several displays of pure barbarism. Alright, so these are not the miners, instead they're awful, awful people who are going to come attack me. We must watch these people and learn of them. It's over here. Why are such terrible neighbors? I want to be left alone. So it seems there's hostility in every direction for right now. Maybe we should just hide inside of our little territory here and attempt to become cybernetic people all by ourselves. We need nothing else. Oh my goodness. What's this planet up to? This planet is, again, nothing super special. They have a crystal mine at least, but I have no energy planet, energy planet right now. I don't have solar panels on space stations. That's, maybe I do. I am kind of machine-y. I think I saw food, though. It's either food or. Anyway, the people on our minor civilization are partially aware of me. People have begun to believe when they say they've been stolen. What do we know about y'all? Can we see who you are yet? You are nothing to me. How much knowledge do we have of these fine people? Where do you see that? It might be on the actual observation post. We have 5 society research regularly, and they are pulling a little bit of energy from us. Fine. Fine. Oh, Toa Sampa. It's very cool to read about. It's always very kind when experienced Stellaris players help out others. It's definitely a game that has a lot going on. I don't know how to compare its difficulty curve to other games. I just know that it's a game that I enjoy playing a whole bunch, and I hope other people do too. Alright, we've taken over another beautiful area, leading to a bit of cleavage there. Attractive enough. Time for more colonization, which will lead to further power draw. We'll fix it someday, I swear. Alright, colony ship. Let's visit this one. So this is the biggest of our colonies so far. We can call it... What should we call it? Next operation. Sure, that works. Everyone's busy. Lovely. They're still on the border. They have armies also. I do not have armies anywhere quite yet. Fleet is still upgrading, unfortunately. Slow going. Seeking spacemen. The folks at Harbus 2 have been actively searching for us as they prepare to boldly go where many have already gone. It may be time for us to reassess first contact protocols in preparation for a new addition to the wider galactic community. We greet them when they're ready. Quake with fear, you fools! We are a little xenophobic, but we don't want to destroy the spirit of the new people down there. They're just trying their best. Goodness. Alright, directions to expand still are this way and maybe this way, but probably dead ends. So I think we've kind of run out of ways to... Oh, there's this way still. We're good. We have one out still. Fantastic. You built that. Is there anything nicely scanned anywhere we've not taken over yet? Looked like not quite, actually. There will be some here soon enough.
Build job complete.
Have no jobs in the tech world. As mentioned, I do want to make a tech building here. They could also make a bunch of energy, and we do kind of need that. So let's check out what we're allowed to take apart. The collapsed spire gives more research. Massive crevice gives a bunch of rare resources. Shattered solar array gives us possibly some power production. Kind of want to go for that. Flooded reactor pits gives us an ancient reactor pit and more generators. The crumbling mining tunnels gives more miners. The dense ruin, even more society research. We'll begin with having a fair bit of energy coming in. Someday research, someday. And I need to build a building for them. Gene clinics for sure. Who does not have gene clinics yet?
Another firewall.
Need to get more minerals as well. Rathelian society encountered, we detected the presence of pre-space alien civilization on Sheraton 4. The stream brought to you by the Sheraton Company. The evidence they may have harnessed the power of the atom and nukes may be prolific here. Maybe we should build an observation post and check them out. So a second atomic group here. One second. So over this direction, we are expanding that way. Lovely. Mirror. Strangely, the dimensional portal on Next Neighbor seems to connect to a planet which looks very much like Next Neighbor. Stranger still, they're sending me a signal. They're going to attack us, surely. This is Gisty de Tibi of the Nexus of Next Steps. Who are you, portal alien? That's the name of our leader also. No, I am Nisty de Tibi. Who are you? Fascinating. If what you say is true, I think this portal bridges between the gap between our alternative dimensions. We're both the Gisty de Tibi, but at some point an event might have caused the respective dimensions to diverge. Whoa! Too many me. Amazing, tell me how you're doing, or let's trade. First of all, how's it going, cousin? Much the same as your dimension, I expect. We have spread out through much space and we discovered the warp drive. The warp drive? We travel by hyperlanes. Hyperlanes, perhaps discovering different types of FTL travel is the divergent point between our universes. Does this mean you're not beset by warp beasts? What are those? The warp beasts assail every known civilization. They're a threat to all life. As far as we determined, once warp travel reached a certain critical level in the galaxy, the warp beasts awoke an attack. Several species we know of already fallen, but so far we're holding them off. Maybe we need to close the wormhole? How can we help? Yes, you should establish an interdimensional trades treaty to strengthen both nations for the benefit of all necks. Okay. Incidentally, we found many habitable worlds, collecting a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many of our older theories of development of life have been disproved. Our scientific community has started from scratch. We no longer believe in Darwinism, but instead super Darwinism. The Museum of Exobiology here has been founded. The people love seeing weird creatures. Hooray. Also, we've learned the Kappa Menace is a nomadic civilization known as the Kermaloon Marauders. They occupy a number of large space stations nearby. They have no government, they just attack us occasionally. Incoming transmission! We are the Kermalon! Unlike you civilized folk, we have no single master lord over us, but here's a message from everybody. We hate you. You may send your ships in, but do not expect them to return. Our warriors welcome the diversion. End transmission. So, we need to militarize something else down here for sure, because marauders are spooky. I guess. Oh, so enemies here, ancients here, no nice place to go. As far as that trade relationship, how do we actually do that? Is that something doable? Is it a diplomacy item? I will send things through the wormhole. Species? Nope. Contacts, there we go. So I don't see a second version of me. Anyone know how to open the trade relationship with them? Or is that just a ha ha ha, don't worry about it situation? So I'm not seeing it. Situation log. Study the space amoeba. Sure, let's do that. Yeah, let's see. Maybe some occasional event thing. Cool. Doesn't actually do it then. That's fine. We're in 6th place overall. Doing better than the people to our southwest. We're planning to attack us soon. Their fleet is still 3,455. How long on destroyers, incidentally? We checked a while ago. Also, my fleet's fully upgraded. Cool. So, technology, still 51 months. All right. The fleet moves forward. Come at me, comma bros. We want to bring more ships in as well. Make it full size. And those will add now. Good. Silent Behemoth. Plicia Zeta reports that an enormous structure located on Sheraton 4A is in fact a gargantuan corpse of an unidentified alien creature. The corpse is large enough to be seen with the naked eye. It also appears to be shedding a huge amount of psychotropic chemicals. That might have a side effect here. So Sheraton 4A gives more society research. They think about weird stuff, comma man. Alright, as expected, it's time for a little bit of warfare. Declaration of war, your empire will not block the manifest destiny of the Byzantium Protectorate. Okie dokie, okie dokie, be right with you. Glad we built that up. The fleet is already moving. It's going to take a while to get there. Only 1.7 strength. That's not very much. But combining that with this defensive area should be enough to hold them off. I hope. Love's Labor's Lost. Having decrypted a signal, Hoghonawa was astonished to discover it was broadcasting an archaic form of the main Nex language, speaking in these, thous, and whenceforths. It appears to be reciting one of the lost works of Exidiobi, one of our playwrights from long ago. It appears the broadcasting device, a simple satellite protected by a small shelter, is the only non-natural structure here. There's no hint as to who left it there or why, but going to the wear and tear on the evidence, it must have been left here a very long time ago, before we learned to space travel. That's weird, someone call Agent Mulder and Scully. Further evidence of how great we are, or abhorrent, we must suppress this nonsense. Let's be xenophobic and get some more influence. Neat. Still have a bunch of it for now. Archaeological elements have happened. It appears the passageway descending towards an underground chamber has suffered a mishap in the past. A cave-in filled in the lower part of the shaft with boulders and dust makes excavation more difficult than it should be. Keep digging, all of you! 0 breakthrough chance. Rough. Rough. We have no war goal. My war goal is just don't lose territory. I could set my war goal into taking Jalara. It isn't that strong, but I want to push forward to Stebnar if need be. Alright. Time to set a war goal. Oh, I have no claims. You have to claim the territory first, right? Claiming is done by going and talking to them. Hello, friends. I make claims against them. I want this and this for now. Cool. I'm using our new influence. Maybe hire a pirate admiral instead of my current admiral. We gotta believe in the current admiral. He's wonderful. How's he doing? He's got repairing the hulls, and that's all. Rough. Alright, we continue expanding, bit by bit by bit. You surprised we didn't use the intelligence system to check out what they have? We know they're superior to us. We're engaged in espionage. We're not yet at cap, we are close to it. And we've been trying to do espionage, it's going very, very slowly. We can gather some information, I suppose. We can send our asset in. Good luck, little laborer, good luck. Man, it's just slow going to have hacking at this point. We've learned about the Gamma Menace. Everyone's a menace to us, of course. We do have more ships join this fleet. It's very, very slowly. Alright, I do have a spare fellow. Let's keep that going. Learn about more folks. Alright, unfortunately, they've reached the territory before I've reached there. We'll be there in 22/31/0110. So in 3 months' time. Please hold out until then.
We got to fix on a point.
Playful Ruins. We found some impressive structures. There's a theme park. Let's learn whatever. My admiral's name is Quipue, meaning that stinks. Is it really? Quipue. That stinks. Thank you.
Spaceport breach detected. We're under
Doesn't stink
siege.
that much. The Minister of Defense levels up. What helps the whole darn territory? Strategist and military ship is built faster. I appreciate that contra coupe. Maybe I should have made a proper admiral instead. Who knows, who knows? The first battle begins. Oh, the fleet's here! Go, fleet, go! Hey, time for democracy. Democracy manifest. So, my current leader... Is it you? No, it isn't you. The long neck. So my current leader is not winning. We'll see. They arrived in time! Alright. Made them jump out. Victory to us. USA, USA. On the amusement park. It's a contraption. They're highly complex, great fun. We learned about the amusement park. Gaining more research all the way. Alright, other things that need doing. So, I misclicked a button, making every place appear important. Nothing is important. Remove those, thank you. So, I do wonder how long their fleet jumps back. For now, though, I want to take this out at least. The archaeological expedition to the First Fleet cruiser orbiting Hortium 9 is returned. Little of use could be found here, but the archaeologists managed to recover its crew manifest. The First League called upon all member worlds to staff their navy, their joint starfleet. And through the manifest, we've learned the crew of this particular cruiser was made up of individuals from 12 species. As xenophones, we do not approve of this, but thank you for the artifact anyway. We can afford another ship. Oh, is there ruins here? There are special projects. They have a lot of technology I don't have yet. My science ships are all off in various places. Is there one nearby? There's the archaeologist. Where are the others? Are they all jumping this way? Yeah, I'm gonna pull you back to learn about the technology we just quote-unquote discovered. Cool. My fleet's forward here. Very fast win. Lovely, lovely. And then with 1.8, I think I'm gonna jump forward and take this. We've gathered enough technology to create a new insight technology to explore further. The next time we have an observation event that would advance our insight, we'll gain a new research option. Good job, observation folks. Alright, I'm curious, they're not going to take the status quo. No white peace quite yet, because neither side currently occupies claimed territory belonging to the other. A status quo settlement will now result in purely white peace with nothing exchanging. My fleet's not that strong. We're going to go in anyway. Let's see how this goes. Various things happening. Insight breakthrough coming. New ruler, so we'll have to change the council again. We lost our minister of the state, not a super important position. We have someone not doing any jobs, so you'll take over on that one, though it is the case that you have no council perks at all. Unfortunate. It was scientists doing nothing also. He'd be halfway decent on the council, but the current science we have is much, much better. So, I'll leave that person around for right now, I guess. We'll see in a bit. Okay, you're done as well. Starbasing, good. Do I have any special jobs right now? Just the debris there right now. And then so much archaeology. I feel like I'm very lucky in archaeology. New colony is made. Eating all my food, eating all my power. That is fine. That is fine. My industrial world here needs more jobs. Lots of power potential. Build one of those for now. Might be risky to advance. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong on that. But I'm just sure it's going to happen. Oh gosh, they have a lot of... Oh, no, we're fine. This is the Marauders. I'm very scared for a moment. Their fleet is back at 1700. They're 2 jumps away, though.
Council agenda available.
They are coming. I may have made a mistake here. We'll see in a moment. Espionage event has happened. Our operatives have completed their information gathering operation and have sent a dossier detailing their findings. Mission accomplished. We've learned more about the folks to the south. But then, we're learning about the Gamma Menace. They may in fact be living crystals. Diamonds are forever. A council agenda is available also. A new one. That's fine. So if I take this, which seems very likely, before they get here,
We've constructed
is that
something
useful at
game
all to me? 'Cause it won't be a starbase. We may just have to retreat. We'll see, we'll see. Agonarch Artist, thank you for the ongoing subscription. 28 months, my goodness. Thank you, my friend. Hope you're having a very, very good day, and thanks for being here. It's good to see you. We continue digging. While clearing away rubble and rocks, a peculiar discovery is made. An alien tool that resembles a pickaxe was found crushed between two rocks. If the mining technology retained by these diggers is on par with this kind of equipment, the previous digging of the shaft, a shaft hundreds of meters deep, is remarkable commitment. What is in the depth that's worthy of an excursion? Just keep digging. Oh my goodness, we're finding the ancient evil down below. Did they move their big fleet back? Their big fleet is jumping to Emanol, or Chimanol. Weird. I thought they were jumping this way. That's an extra jump. No idea, no idea. Agonarch, you have 2,800 hours in Stellaris. In Stellaris, I only have 258 hours, so you have 10 times the hours I do. It's one of the Paradox games I've played less than some others. I do really enjoy it, though. There's just not enough time in the day to play all the games. A politician on Nexus has carelessly misplaced a bundle of sensitive materials, including an encryption key, whose very existence is a gross breach of protocol. They must have put the USB inside their pocket. Our domestic authorities are scrambling to switch security platforms. It's quite possible the materials may have fallen to hostile tentacles. Oops, or fire that person. Alright, politician is fired and demoted. For 5 months, encryption goes down. The question is, do we fire them? Nah, we just send them to training instead. You need to learn about not writing down your password and so on. This has been taken by us, awesome. But then, the space amoebas. The name has struck us as the pronunciation of the proper xenotaxonomic denominator is too unwieldy for the next. The amoebas are solitary animals when they're left to their own devices. All but the youngest of them are accompanied by quasi-independent flagella, organisms spawned by the amoeba and programmed through liquid RNA-laced secretions, gross, to do the bidding of the host. These flagella are capable of manipulating and even attacking objects in an impressive yet restricted range around the host, periodically returning to lodge inside the host amoeba's body for reprogramming. There are potential military applications here, or we can learn about their patterns of movement. So, more evasion or regenerative hull tissue. We love the regenerative hull tissue. Alright, launch the council agenda. We begin learning our cybernetics by getting a powered exoskeleton. Go in the right direction. So while we're fighting, I wouldn't mind... Actually, I have no military agenda at all available. So, well, stability is nice. Population happiness is nice. We'll just make ourselves a little bit more spirituals than before. Destroying their armies, cool. Okay, so their big fleet is heading to here now. How about, so status quo is even worse than before. Previously it was only negative 72 or something. Now it's worse than before. Ugh, alright. So, I could attempt to upgrade this thing. No, you can't upgrade it until you've actually taken the territory, of course. We could attempt to bombard their cities here on Stapa. It has only 8 population. We know nothing of it, except for it's very heavily researched. We know the 3,000 are coming. We know we can't catch up to that by any means. They have 40 corvettes. We can add 8 more, but I think there's not much for us to do than just pull back, unfortunately. So what? So what? You're still a rock star. Yeah, there's no point in hanging forward. Let's just retreat. The inhabitants of Harbus 2 have had no success in their search for intelligent life. We are literally above them, occasionally stealing them away. They're not very clever. Having dedicated time and resources in the search for life among the stars, they were despondent to discover nothing but void. For now, the search continues. Maybe they'll get their wow signal eventually. It's clear they're swiftly losing hope in the project. Needless to say, we continue to hide our existence from them per mission parameters. They're not ready to meet us quite yet. Awareness has gone down again. We continue to steal them away, but that's okay. More first contact! We discover that the floating crystal objects are startling. They're smaller than some, larger than some. They have crystal-like satellites. They have sudden shifts in orientation of our ships, and new energy signatures emerging within them indicate they are hazardous and should be approached with extreme caution. Maybe deploy a fleet to gauge the crystal's offensive strength, so they possess any, and destroy them if they're a threat. So we take easy prey, getting bonus damage and more minerals. Or it's fascinating. We study them instead. We're xenophobes. Let's destroy them. We're bad humans, obviously. Now, where were those crystals, I wonder? These are all marauders. A bunch of attack swarms. This thing here is the amoeba. Are they over here, possibly? That's Bazadians attacking us right now. Wankwort. Give me Wankwort. One of the best names ever. I don't see the crystalline buddies. We'll find them eventually, though. Surely, surely. This construction ship gotta construct. Another one. Gotta construct. Good. Hostile fleet. Takes this area first. Yeah. All fine. Then we have more harmony. We're finishing the harmony tree by getting harmonious directives. More free edicts. Oh, you know what? I should have been having my edicts already launched with military abilities. So we're lacking the unity to make capacity subsidies. You have to spend money to get them started, but the actual edict fund. Wait, available is 85. 56 plus 18 is less than 85? I wonder I can't choose that then. I guess you have to spend the initial unity. We're too short there. Fleet supremacy is just build it more quickly. Build starbases more quickly. We can have 2 more. Or more power. Don't need more power, so I don't know. I was still in launch fleet supremacy for now. Cool. We could try to build a second starbase here, or starport there. Not sure. All right, it's time for more Ascension perks. What do we want in our lives? Don't particularly want to go in the direction of military stuff. So one vision, more unity, less pop amenities usage, and become truly spiritualists. Executive vigor, more edicts, no. Transcendent learning, so good. Or shared destiny, we try to make friends with other people. Absolutely not. Let's engage in more learning to speed our ability to become cyborgs.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Already pushing through again. Pushing through again. Wii U. Okay, construction's done there. We can keep expanding to Sheraton. Science ship's done here.
Spaceport breach detected.
More to research though. Love it. And then a level up. This is our scientist. They're on a ship. They're actually only on a ship. They're my archaeologist. So which one helps archaeology, if any of them? It's Scholar. It's Scholar all the way. Lead archaeologist doing great. We have enough to continue building up our fleet, reinforcing bit by bit. Science ship here is doing what? It's scanning the old material. Scan it faster. Gotta fight soon. Hey, more energy credits. Awesome. Alright, so we're probably not going to be able to drop back and improve the fleet at war. So I'll just increase my research as always.
We need an exit strategy.
The science ship's encountered a hostile ship and is evading. So my science ship here is having to run away. And that might be all for now.
Spaceport breach detected.
Incidentally,
We're
a
under
great
siege.
battle took place
We've
between the Grand
constructed
Navy of the
something
First
game
League and another fleet not too far away, about 2 million years ago, give or take a few centuries. The gravity well of Sheraton 5 has since captured much debris here. The wreckage of several massive hulks are nearby. Hulk Smash! A new project for battle wreckage. What kind of project is that after all? That kind. Good. You ran away, you ran away, you ran away. You're done constructing. Give me more of this. Cool. And show me the battle. Again, we're winning. Again, they jumped out.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
So once again, we should recapture this. They have a second fleet now, so they're about 5,000 overall. We're being insulted. The role of the Nexus of Next Steps is played out. Go where you belong, into the dustbin of history. Wanton abuse cannot be overlooked. We're feeling even worse than before. Also, engineering done. We've unlocked destroyers. So time start pushing some of those most likely. We could get a bigger starhold. That'd be absolutely lovely. Yeah. Bigger star... I don't know how long this war's going to go on. That's always the issue here. Eventually we'll need the starhold regardless, so I'll go ahead and go with that. Okay, so my fleet is being destroyed right now. Cool. So jumping forward is a slight mistake there. So with 1,000 strength they added there, there was no way I was going to win that. So my fleet's being absolutely destroyed. Good. Good to good. Is there any possible way we win this? Absolutely not. So, beloved fleet friends, you're going to have to run away. We don't like that. We don't like that at all. You buddies also, you're not part of the fleet yet, are you? And they would have been part of the fleet soon, but everybody run away. You're not quite ready to run away. Good job. Locally, it's only 1,000 strength, so it shouldn't be able to get through here. But we really don't have a fleet right now. That was a not great suggestion or solution that I chose earlier. Okay, what we need to do then is to push out destroyers. One of them. Good. Possibly we should go buy some more alloy again. Man, early game, alloy is always the issue, isn't it? And I'm going to go ahead and sell some consumer goods as well. And then buy even more alloy. Okay. We then can push out a few more. At this point, a second shipyard wouldn't necessarily feel bad, but we're kind of stuck on one right now. Established factions and fledgling movements alike have taken an unusually keen interest in our new colony on Next Operation. From the moment we announced settlement of the planet, nearly every political voice in the Nexus of Next Steps had something to say about it. The analysts don't suspect that anything truly radical is taking root, but they advise caution. It's clear our various political entities intend to campaign vigorously on the burgeoning world. So number one, our factions are all spiritualist, we're fine. Number two, we're Democrats, we believe in that kind of thing. Hooray, more unity. Not panicking about the war. Should possibly panic about the war, but we'll see. Archaeological site has been fully excavated. We've proven without a doubt that the galaxy is filled with life everywhere. Apart from the dominant species and nations, like the people attacking me right now, there are many others who traverse the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundations of galactic power. Their alien ways are strange, maybe even repellent. Harnessing the talent of renowned leaders may prove a boon to people like us. Let's see if we find some renowned leaders. Maybe a Democrat leader like Martin Luther King. That'd be great. Xenolinguistics is done. Right. So. Halfway through regenerative hull tissue, We could get some more unity. I think bigger navy's the way to go, despite the fact that we have no ships right now. Next over here is having a complaint. What's your complaint? Unemployed population. Right, we just took this one over. We just created this. So I think I said I want to go energy here. For the moment, though, Gene Clinic plus autochthony if possible. And then need a lot of things. Archaeological site is finished. Reaching the bottom of the excavated shaft, an interesting but disappointing discovery was made. Finding scorched pieces of explosive charges in a manual detonator, it quickly became evident that the collapsed rocks filling the shaft was due to deliberate sabotage. The theory that some alien civilization uncovered an old burial ground of sorts. Spooky ghosts were released. Driven by jealousy or spite, someone found something objectionable and proceeded to sabotage the operation by crushing under thousands of tons of rock. What was found and why it's uncovered remains unclear. It's a shame that's the end of it. Why can't we say, just keep digging? Nonetheless, subterranean colonization is now possible. We can become the mole people. Wait. Alright, so their fleet jumped to my space station. We're fine. Has my fleet returned? It is not yet. A ton of ships doing absolutely nothing. Let's try to work on them right now. So I have no minerals. Need to wait on those. Event chain: the First League. The archaeologists successfully excavated several starship hulls on the surface of Sheraton 5, relics from a massive space battle that took place in the system 2 million years ago. The forces involved were the 2nd and 3rd fleets of the First League Grand Navy, fighting contained an incursion by the combined fleets of the Rickham, a nomadic warrior species from the Galactic Rim. What began as a minor skirmish quickly escalated into a running fleet battle involving hundreds of ships on both sides. It's impossible to tell who won, but we got an artifact anyway. None of my ships are doing anything right now. That's definitely not ideal. Lack of minerals is an issue. I could sell off food, which feels like not a great choice, but in the guns/butter equation, we really need to buy things to keep building. Alright, so more power, please. Science ship here. You're my archaeologist. So, where to? Not that one. Let's hit this one. Use science ship. Just get back to auto scanning. That's fine.
Spaceport breach
Use science ship.
under siege.
Want to jump in here and continue scanning also, but maybe not. No fleet still. No fleet. This is a real possibility of everything falling apart. Let's see how it goes. Alright, so we did hold the line here. The station lost nothing. We destroyed 1 Corvette, apparently. Cool. And part of the fleet has returned to home there. I'll wait till there's some more hanging out, and then we'll unify the fleets in a little bit. Okay, you grab this. Not surveyed yet. Science ship, come survey here, please. Good. My head of research, which can't ever be destroyed or else. We can drop back and grab the tiny little artifact here. How are we doing on artifacts currently? That is in situation log? No. That is in government? No. That is in society? No. Which one is it? Which one is it that has using artifacts? How does one of the top ones? Perhaps unimportant for right now. Our political scientists have been observing next operation with keen interest. However, despite feverish campaigning and a lot of recent fuss in the media, they forecast a fairly typical outcome for the political future. Our researchers note that no news amounts to good news here. Despite some fringe elements in society may claim, there are yet no signs that next operation is being molded into a hotbed of autocracy. Democracy manifest remains a founding principle here for now. Good. Not Frontier anymore. It's in Discoveries. Hey, thank you much. We have 130 artifacts. We can sell them. We can proclaim religious revelation, getting more unity, or proclaim superiority, more xenophobia, no more good, or put them on a planet. Fancy, fancy, fancy. I'm considering just selling them to collectors. I need the money, so buy our history. Thank you very much. And that money should probably pivot into even more ships, I suspect. Yeah. Let's head to the market once more. Let's buy alloys. Such a small amount, unfortunately. Okay, friends, it's 1 o'clock my time. Usually at this point I'd say, well, I got to go. Today, though, not feeling it. Feeling like continuing to play. So it's time for an ad break. I think we just finished a crossword puzzle. Indeed, we did. So I'm going to use this 3-minute break to go get some coffee. My coffee's been out for a while, and we're playing a little longer. So let me put up the AFK BRB screen, and we will AFK. That's not the right one. That's close enough, actually. Behold the beauty of my empire. It's great. Back in just a moment here, probably 2 minutes, 3 minutes. If you're leaving for the night, sleep well. If you're watching another streamer, shame on you. Whichever way, I'll see you in a few moments. Thank you for hanging out. See you in a second. Howdy, howdy, howdy. All right, probably a little bit too loud. To start with, hello, I'm back. Good to see you all. I hope you're having a good evening. I hope you're having a good evening either way. We continued our war, unfortunately. I lost our entire fleet a while back. Luckily, they also lost their entire fleet. So for the moment, at least, things are kind of stable here. We're down to negative 52 on the white piece. I would really, really like that. That'd be absolutely lovely to get. Unfortunately, we're also kind of war exhausted ourselves. We're not enjoying our ongoing fighting, so we'll see how this goes. Luckily, we're not going to be forced into surrender anytime soon. It's just an ongoing Stellaris war. This is how so many Stellaris wars go, isn't it? They just keep on going no matter what. Hopefully fairly soon it'll, chill out a little bit. I appreciate that very much. Is Fritz crying? Fritz is crying. Yes, indeed. Cat Fritz is very displeased rather, that I'm not hanging out with him and instead spending time with all of you. He wants me exclusively. I think Cat Fritz would be so pleased if I were just to ignore everyone in the world but him. So it's how it goes. It's how it goes. One thing about this game is that being stuck in a war does not destroy your economy. It's true, it's true. Other games absolutely terrible. An embedded stratum from the Brazilian Protector has been detected on a direct course to towards Stellaris system. Oh, okay. That's a little bit back. What's the size again, though? 3.6. Alright, so they are 1, 2, 3 hops from the battlefront. They don't have to stop at all the entire way through. We are also 1, 2, 3, 4 away. 1, 2, 3 away as well. Our ships are not repaired. Well. Isn't there a way to set a rally point? I believe. Is there ship designs, shipyards? I thought they would put a rally point for your fleet. But we got to move. Got a bunch of ships that are very close to blowing up, unfortunately. Let's wait just a moment, I guess. This feels kind of silly, though. Let's wait just a moment for more repairing. Instantly, on Harvest 2, the planet we're spying on, several of our reduction teams stationed on the observation post have apparently been using the thrusters of their shuttles to burn large circles and complex patterns into the crop fields belonging to the unenlightened Molornox. They're indigenous to the planet. Why would they do that? Are they out there joyriding? Shame, shame, shame. The shuttle crew has been severely reprimanded for the prank, but the crop circles appear to have taken on some sort of spiritual significance for the natives. A new religion is formed based on the patterns. It's gaining popularity at an alarming rate. So, weird new religion plus nukes. Gonna be interesting indeed. They're becoming more spiritualist. We appreciate that very, very much. They are coming still. So they've jumped forward 1. I think that's all we can do as far as repairs go. Are we looking better? Maybe? Maybe looking better? I'm not quite sure if we're looking better. No, not looking better at all. We do have 4 destroyers this time, though. That is a bit of an upgrade. Forward, forward, forward. And we need to change the fleet planner. I'm going to go over command limit. We prefer not to do that. We'll see how it goes. Alright, new contact. We received a communique from a previously unknown spacefaring empire calls of the Chlorvinserian regime. They learned of our existence by listening in like big old creepers. Yep, that's disgusting. Imagine this thing caressing your face. Hegemonic Imperialist. What is wrong with this game? Why can't we have someone nice and friendly? Like, I don't know, want to hang out, guys? I bring greetings from Grand Marshal Rivia Uvrava, the undisputed ruler of the Clavorsian regime. Respect our borders and keep out of the affairs, and perhaps our mighty fleets will refrain from visiting your world. Nice to meet you. Alright, so they are up here, I guess. And they hate us. Cool. My fleet's on the way. It may not get there in time, unfortunately. Another fleet's coming too. Neat. Borders closed. Awesome. Oh, good call. The Admiral is fixing on the way. Not by a lot, but it is repairing gradually. What are we gonna do, team? Maybe they can hold out. It's actually closer than I thought it would be. They must have finished building another defensive platform. We gotta do more of those soon. Just hold out forever, please.
We're under siege.
Our fleet's nearly there. It will get there before. Let's see here. 22, they're at 901. It'll get there fairly soon. How's the battle looking, though? Oh, maybe not. Oh, the light show is doing nothing. The light show does genuinely nothing. Huh, that's pretty bad. Our fleets have jumped. 1580 versus their respective 2.5. Oh, we're losing everything. How has this happened? Oh. Okay. Let's think what we can do right now. We can order a full retreat to our capital. It's possible I'm not quite clever enough for this video game sometimes. I guess pulling back is the way to go. Unfortunate. I wonder if I didn't border them, that'd help. Peace in our time. Peace offer taking these two. I don't see a way to get these back, honestly. We nicely have a choke point here. There were no planets here, thank goodness. We're losing a decent amount of energy there, but I don't see another way for this to succeed. So I have been humiliated. I will accept it. It is the worst possible outcome ever. Oh, bad times, bad times, bad times. We have lost. That's okay. We're going to be okay. We gave them a beautiful new defensive structure there. All fine, all fine. No planets lost, we're going to be fine, absolutely. So, you now get upgraded all the way. At least the economy is holding kind of strong. Fleet, show me what you're doing. Hanging out. Go home, please. We finished another... We have a choice in another tradition. I guess it's time to be turtles. I don't see us marching out there to fight them, so unyielding it is. Time for big old star bases all the way. Wish I had that before. Also, archaeology is happening now. The surface of Inathor 4A is utterly without precedent in all exploration to date. Vast geological areas, mountain ranges, continents are cut by shapes too geometrically regular to be natural in origin. That's right, it goes in the round slot. The otherwise natural-looking environments are suddenly broken by entirely flat plains, perfect triangles, and sharply angled corners. At present, we have no understanding of this baffling phenomenon. Once I have a little bit more alloy, we are going to strengthen this location here. But a message from the Kermolan Marauders. Next weaklings, our warriors on the way to plunder your systems. Face them in battle if you can muster the courage, or cower in fear until they have had their fill of your riches. You can, of course, offer tribute now to spare yourselves the coming onslaught. If sufficient, our warriors may be compelled to turn back. We give them energy, minerals, or food, or nothing, let's fight. I can't fight them, we're gonna give them some energy. A pity! I suppose our warriors look elsewhere for entertainment then. Your people are safe. For the moment at least. I'm the weakest fellow around. I am indeed the weakest link. Goodbye. So, was it 200 to upgrade this? Rivalry began between the Byzantium Protectorate and the Clorsvosian regime. So, rivaling across there. If I rival, folks, I get more of something. I should have done that, shouldn't I? Declare rivalry. Even as 0.5 of the influence. And I could rival these folks also. No, not those folks. Where is it? The Q folks. So I've not actually seen them other than this one little spot here. I hate you too. They're only wary of me, but I'll not rival them yet. Not interested in causing problems. Alright. So, things to construct. We'll go hang out here. We have this one.
System has been cased.
Oops. I only have 2 construction ships. So I'm actually in... There's 19 minerals there. Holy cow. Wow. I need food. We're rich in rocks at least. This might be the part where we need our construction ship. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, so you can upgrade. Fantastic. You have no open job. Well, that's fantastic. You are making me... What kind of planet are you again? You're the one with the open portal, moderate trade amenity bonuses. Cool. So, you don't have a gene clinic yet. Should knows that before. You have overcrowding, unfortunately. Building. FTL impact. A massive crater on Roxham. I almost said Roxham Bill. Roxham B3 appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect a ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity rammed the planets for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. The GSS Wandering Mind has picked up a residual subspace echo near the crash site reminiscent of a collapsed hyperarticulate field. But as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory, well, it can't be verified. Fancy. Fancy enough. Alright, so we're currently working on increasing naval cap, but it's not anywhere near our enemy's cap. We'll get there someday. Here comes the proper starport. We're also researching the next level of starbase, Starhold, I believe. So it'll all get there eventually. Someday we'll reclaim, the Reconquista will happen, and that'll be a very, very good day. Alright, so you can upgrade also. We have 86 more minerals, soon. We discovered an abandoned solar sail ship in orbit on Roxham 3A. For a brief moment, I said, oh no, this is going to be an event where I have to read pages and pages of shanties, wishing to sing them the entire time. With that said, no I don't. It's just an interesting old ship. Thanks for teaching us engineering. We appreciate it. Alright, so I need to build a large starport here also. Again, defensively, it's okay. Thinking about other things to build. We can build a lot more star bases. So the ones that allow us to get trade might be good. This is cut off entirely, so I'm going to put a trade building here. Is that right? 1, 2. I can put it right in the middle here instead, I guess. So there's no other trade out there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and mark this one for trade. So upgrade you also. And we got to keep an eye out for pirates and so on once we got our trade going. How many more minerals needed? Only 8 more. 1 more tick will do it. There's that tick. Very good. New world upgrade also. No extra jobs. No anything. Okay.
This This system's secrets are ours.
Archaeological site pending. The disturbances caused by an orbiting science ship's sensors are nothing compared to the complications being encountered on the surface. Extreme magnetic fluctuations from some unknown source are making equipment go haywire. The real question here is magnets. How do they work? It'll be quite an ordeal to research this electromagnetic bedlam, but given enough time, answers they will emerge. We dig once again. Surely below the ground we'll find all the secrets. More research.
Build job complete.
Alright, clearly need to upgrade the military. We'll put our shields up first. We're now burning through literally all the food. No idea what changed, other than population perhaps.
The system has been
And
cased.
a bunch
We've
of open
constructed
colonies.
something
Alright,
game-changing.
this world, the game is saying, make it an agri-world. I don't think I had anything in particular in mind here. There is one crystal mine availability, but past that, not much. So if they want food, they will get food. I'll see you when you get food. When you get food. Met a people called the Theta Menace, another group out there. And we discovered Dro, so we now know where I believe all the resources are. The Dro is... I don't recall where, but it will be mine. Oh yes, it will be mine. Who are these new people? I wish to learn of them. Also, I see our spy network is still hanging out. How is the spy network doing right now? We are at 57, almost capped, so we can launch it again. Preparing sleeper cells. Allow the spy master to be reassigned while preventing its infiltration level from decaying. So it lets us get the spy master free and our people working. We can acquire some assets, get another person to help us out, we can get some favors and technology, etc. Let's go ahead and go for that asset, please. Assigning an asset may skew results towards their interests. We might get another worker to work with us. A saboteur. We'll see. Get to that, thank you. Probably on the friendly starbase I'm building right now, I'm going to place a farming location. It is. So you are mostly about trade, and they'll give you a farm as well. I see that the bastion here at Sooth just built up. It needs to be military again. So we'll give you gun battery, and defense grid. Just stay defended. We need to put a bunch of platforms there also, but those are kind of expensive. Especially when we're trying to build up our military some more. Okay,
We've data
lots
mined
of
this
territory
system
here
dry.
for us to grab. Mining, please. That location here that has 12 mining would be absolutely huge. Or 19 mining, actually. My gosh. I mean, 600 minerals start it. Fine. I think it's 100 each. So if we click in, we can then say, just build one of them for now. Good. We discovered an ancient alien starship half buried in an asteroid crater. The science ship's exterior is an extensive sensory array and no weaponry at all. The exterior was not damaged in any way before it crashed. We can assume the catastrophe was the result of a fatal error caused by the crew. Shame on them, tragedy, tragedy, more archaeology is possible. There can be more than one archaeologist possible, eh? Finding so many of them. Science ship over here has hit the border with the Marauders. We're not allowed to pass through them, so very soon here, we're going to be out of territory to explore, unfortunately. We really are kind of capped in. I don't recall what these folks say about us. The borders are closed, so we're not going to cut through there. Interesting enough. Well, we'll trust you to find locations somewhere, and then we'll do archaeology for sure. Okay. Industrial world needs more happiness. If we build another house, that gives some amenities. With open slots, though, I can surely just build a hollow theater. But the minerals, also the consumer goods, also the food. Oh gosh. Alright, we finished researching, gosh, I don't know what. Let's learn about, regenerative hull tissue. What we got is up to 55 naval cap now, so our military can expand even more, though we are having an economic problem substantially. So this industrial world needs that source of happiness. We'll get it soon. It's got to wait for some more building of minerals. And we lost a contact, unfortunately. Having lost contact with an operative on active deployment in Byzantium Protectorate, they missed a number of their most recent scheduled check-ins. In accordance with standard procedure, should we chase them down or disavow them? Is this Mission Impossible or is this Star Trek? We will look for them. Where are my assets? Bring me my assets. They're precious to me, don't you know? More first contact. The inhabited world we've discovered in the Unia system clearly belongs to the Theta Menace. It is the system's second planet, a tropical planet with many large surface settlements. We don't know what's going on here. We're trying to decipher their language too. Most fascinating. And more happened at the Endless Digging Site. When the surface expedition managed to solve the problems of the malfunctioning equipment, the nature of these wild magnetic fluctuations revealed itself. Good night, Grubzilla. The raging oceans and rivers of lava down on Kwanaga 1A are in fact not made up of conventional magma. It's molten metal. Metals at low temperature tend not to have particularly strong magnetic properties. Not even the sheer volume of molten metal on Kwanaga 1A should create electromagnetism on this scale. So what's going on? Keep digging. We haven't found the living mineral quite yet. That's one thing we're missing. We found the contact again. Mission accomplished, everything good. No problems there. Also, there is material in Nugon we can scan. Time projects there. Did they close the borders to me or they reopened? Yeah, borders are definitely closed. So this is not true anymore. Okay. Capital has no jobs is very cranky. To fix cranky city district. Oh god, the minerals. What did I build that consumed all my minerals? It may have been gene clinics, which is definitely the worst possibly to have built. Because that means more population, which means more and more goods needed. We could change our level of satisfaction or level of amenities for people. We could say, no, what you deserve is trash, nothing but. Mr. Estate, governor for sure. Let's make you into an advisor to lower population upkeep. Need that food, need those minerals. Operation continues. The deep cover operatives have stepped up surveillance of potential targets, trying to find me some kind of aid in my spying efforts. We're building mining. We can buy food and buy goods if needed. This is fine. No need to panic. Everything is good. Another level up. This is a scientist on a science ship, not on the council. So we'll go ahead and make them into an explorer, I believe. Good stuff. All veteran all the way. I just clicked off a first contact event. Can I find that again?
Build job complete.
Theta Menace, what's going on? We begin to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens. Though the Theta Menace is inevitable, these eventually be leaked to the public. Their appearance has caused a widespread dismay. They're repulsive birds. Alright, so if we call them repulsive, we get more xenophobia. If we say they're not that bad, everyone's cranky. Nope, they're awful creatures. Look at them. Look how disgusting they are. They're taking hostility towards me. Why is this happening? Why does no one like Resorti? What a shame. What a shame. Hey, how's it going, Data Quest? What was the resolution of the war? We lost our 2 holdings. Both of these here. They're a bit too strong, unfortunately. Alright, higher purpose launch. Everyone's happy. They may be starving, but they are happy. Flesh is weak. Let's push more exoskeleton. One of these days we'll learn how to make our bodies stronger. Hopefully stronger bodies do not need more food. hopefully. Alright, so we're going turtle. Not exactly what I wanted, but let's hit resistance is frugal, defensive armies are better, and star bases increase. We're all star base all the way. Hey, Silver's good night. I know we're hit the point now where a lot of folks go to night. Sleep well, everybody. I'll only be streaming for another half hour or so, but Totally cool to see y'all today, and sleep well, sweet dreams. Maybe dream of me. Is that creepy? Possibly creepy. Let's not do that.
We've constructed something
Alright, this bastion's up here. It's not a huge issue. This bastion's my main bastion, which can begin building platforms for you all. Good. Construction's done here. A little bit of trade, so probably put a trade starbase here. I think I talked about putting in, yeah. This gets leveled up. Can't afford it right now. Spend all the money on platforms. At least spend on platforms, not on gambling. We'll take it. Unyielding is good if you have to build tall. Yeah, I was thinking we're going to build kind of wide. We did make quite a bit of planets very, very quickly, but now we feel kind of stuck in, so I think tall might be where we're going. We met the Magonians, our pre-space age civilization. They have electricity and internal combustion engines. Chugga 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 chugga. Welcome to the world. Something like that. More first contact. The attempts to learn more about the Theta Menace have been in vain. We're clearly technologically advanced civilizations, but we don't know much else about them. Maybe we can decipher their communications by quote-unquote hacking. Let's not quote-unquote hack. We'll meet them sooner or later. But then, we have a short list of operatives we can possibly hire, or force into our position. Whatever we want to call it, they'll join me soon enough. But food has been fixed. No idea why. Okay. This trade hub is now collecting all trade nearby. Fantastic. It's bringing me food also. We could just throw up another trade hub. Does it give me anything, or is it just collection range? It's just collection range. There's no real benefit there. Maybe guns eventually. For now, I'll leave the slot open. We'll figure out eventually. 2 defensive bastions, good. This has so much trade nearby. That 4 trade's so good. But gotta upgrade you for military purposes. Gotta keep waiting on that. Bet I didn't even unpause since last I said that one. It's my industrial world here. Putting these up previously. Keep at that. Hey, archaeology happened. What happened? The blatant disregard for conventional laws of physics has the science department so confused. Must be external forces happening nearby. An impact crater in combination with fusion drive particle traces found in orbits suggests the planet was fired upon by an electric superweapon at some point. The severity of the strike was such that all the metals on the planet melted, and the planet is still full of electricity. What caused that? It's incredible. We've learned about ion disruptors and ancient ruination glare. I have no idea what that means, but fancy, fancy, fancy. Mission accomplished at that archaeological site. Good. Let's find a new one then. So, bring me more archaeology. Awesome. Another archaeology site. This one's called Anyone Home. The survey ship has scanned Polabon Ker 3 and detected an artificial structure worth a look. Unnervingly, there seems to be nobody down there. How terrifying is that? We thought we weren't alone, and it turns out we are. Oh, this is my archaeologist. I sent someone else to do archaeology here, I think. Maybe I didn't actually do so. Maybe not. Let's check our planets now. No workers here but building. 1 open job there. Let's build more of you. We also need power from you, unfortunately. Got the Starhold, so bigger upgrades of our defensive line as possible. Doesn't seem super urgent, but what do we do in engineering now? I need minerals badly. It's going to push the mineral button. It's been kind of an issue over the past few minutes. Insight breakthrough imminence. Yet again, we have information to create insight technology when we are spying on the little people. Or maybe they're very large and we're very far away. Hard to say, hard to say. I have the allies I wanted for doing something. Let's upgrading this thing right here. Awesome. At some point soon, I have to name all of these star bases. I can remember what they are by their names, or their systems. I have to instead call them Southeast and Southwest and so on. Medical side effects. Using some silent drones and tractor beams, we're able to collect, analyze, and study some unsuspecting molar neck individuals and return them home. Unfortunately, our tractor beams lead to some unusual changes in our physiology. They're kind of stretchy. After we returned to their homes, they started suffering from boils, rashes, and uncontrollable sneezing, experiencing a total dissolution of their outer tissue layers within 3 hours from return. The mysterious skin-dissolving illness has already become a national health emergency, and autopsies will doubtlessly reveal proof of external tampering. Well, we're melting our new friends. So we re-kidnap them and study our beams. We decrease tractor beam power and lay low for a while, or increase tractor beam power and test them on the natives. So either we finish blue lasers, killing the people there, or decrease the tractor beam power and lay low, or kidnap them and try to fix it. Let's try to fix it. Let's scan and learn things. We're trying to learn the Theta Menestill. They're able to identify them as the Cernunan Alliance. We could now communicate with them. Hello, hegemonic imperialists. Good, good, good. Everyone hates me so much. Attention, alien creatures! Unfortunately, I was chosen by Chairman Claus Webney to represent the Sonoran Alliance in all diplomatic dealings with your primitive civilization. We intend to unlock technologies you cannot comprehend. Do not interfere. I don't want to. I swear I don't want to. Why is everyone so mean? Why is everyone we're meeting hostile to us? The Great Whetstone, an extended period of unrelenting border skirmishes, has hardened the naval crews. Abilities have been tempered in battle. Our forces have even adopted several complex Kermel combat maneuvers, give them an edge in future conflicts. So, all of our ships fire faster for 10 whole months. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. I've not seen this character before. A Turian. Our scans reveal that the outer shell of the robot is hundreds of years old. Its voice is monotone, but its words are oddly resonant. Data indicates misalignment between your government and subjects, lack of discipline, substandard indoctrination. Recommend action, addition of a Turian to the system. Eliminate unnecessary functions, prioritize order. He's a commander who is a xenophobe like us. He's a strategist. His special perk is Arturian efficiency. If he's on the council, everyone's less happy, the Empire is seen as smaller, and also governing ethics improves. That's a less amazing Destiny trait than I've seen before, but cool. He's also a recruiter, armies built faster, also keeps dock ships cheaper. He's a synth. So if we put him into a governor position, robots do better, the military does better throughout. Lastly though, he's intolerant. If we engage with other people, they will not trust us. This is probably the first round Paragon I've seen where I'm saying, I'm not sure I actually want him. But why are you here? Every society and equation. Allow Arturian to solve yours. There is no need for uncertainty. Why do you wish to join us? Your civilization approaches ideal conditions, perfect balance attained in shortest period of time. A Turian is calculated likelihood of success at 91.1%. Who created you? Irrelevant. Tell me more about equations. From a part of the robot's chest, dozens of holograms are projected. It launches into a droning explanation that includes statistical analysis, economics, psychological profiling, genetic manipulation. One of the holograms is a progress bar. It indicates the presentation will last another 127.8 days. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Alright, like I said, I'm just not sure think I'm gonna reject him. Because we're playing tall-ish, size effect is much less important. There's so much focus on army build. I tend to be very bad at using armies. I'm gonna reject him actually. This is my first time ever rejecting Renowned Paragon. I'm sorry, brother man. I'm sure you're great, but not for right now. Wow, rejecting cool characters. What a world this is. Let's go and see who has no jobs on our capital. Capital could be anything. We have no amenities, so I probably should make one of my slots here into a hollow theater. With that said, it's really quite striking that as you begin this kind of playthrough, you have a number of buildings here, 4 of them in fact, that take up your slots. Usually you have open slots all the way through. So I think what we're gonna do is push another city district that gives some amenities, also opening a slot so we're able to make the hollow theater probably. Maybe. The Cernian Alliance has closed their borders to us. Super interesting. We abut them, but do not touch them. So this is a dead end as well. At the end of it, the Sapphire Lurkers, a bunch of crystalline creatures. They are attractive little things, aren't they? I believe I was told to go destroy them. I believe I agreed I would destroy them because I'm nasty xenophobe. But interesting. Cool stuff. For some reason, someone towed an asteroid into the stable orbiter on Murgo 1. The massive engine sections and braking thrusters are still on the surface, though they've long since been rendered inoperable. Whoever did this also mined the asteroid for minerals, but the operations were abandoned shortly after they began. Most fascinating. More research on Murgo 1 over here. Okay. Construction ship doing nothing. That's been claimed. We've got to wait for one more tick to build more mining stations. There it is. And as an operation nears conclusion, the Spy Master has moved to secure our new asset within the Byzadian Protectorate. Our remaining operatives are poised to facilitate cover he might need. With a second operative coming inside the Byzadian Protectorate. Operation online. New construction ship. Span this way. This is territory I might end up losing at some point, because somewhere in here is my defensive platform. Is it you? I think it's you. Yeah. And you're kind of set up for military actions. Also, we can upgrade to Starhold, or Starholds now. It's a ton of alloys, though. With the huge pile of money we have, I'm thinking of buying more alloys. We're in really good shape on that. But situation log. Someone is calling for me for something. The yellow sign there means something's new in here. I think it's probably just ongoing archaeology sites. Okay, so to the market. Buying more alloy again. I'm going to buy some food also kind of low. I'm going to buy some consumer goods. Our shopping is done. We have almost no money. Welcome to Resorty Plays Paradox Games. Endless spending of all the money. The Spy Master from the Byzadian Protectorate. A successful execution so far. We've secured access to an official within the civic hierarchy. This person will be kept secure but poised, ready to assist us with future operatives, particularly when we brush up against diplomatic or governmental issues. We've gained an attaché inside of our spy network here. I love that part. So one attaché who's good at diplomacy, and one laborer who's good at economy. Very cool. So we're back to just spying. We have 40 points right now. We don't know much about their world. We're gradually learning things. But at some point here, I might attempt to gather more information. Let's do that right now. We'll go ahead and sign the diplomat to help us figure out what's going on. Let's go. Murga 5 is a peculiar gas giant. The knowledge of astrophysics tells us the planet should have a ring, but it doesn't. The cause of this becomes apparent after the scientific ship took a closer look at the intriguing moon. The planet is surrounded by shepherd moons, all incredibly rich in minerals and accumulating more every year. We could blast these moons apart and harvest them, or keep them in the ring zone and harvest the space debris as they accrue. So one way gets us 1,200 minerals now, other way +5. So how many months at +5 harvesting will it take to get 1,200? A lot. A lot. I tend to go with permanent upgrades. I like permanents very much, but that's a ton of minerals, and I do kind of sort of need them now. We're playing the long game, +5 forever, that's fine. Good old long game.
We've constructed something.
Byzantians have claimed more of my territory. They're claiming the Ithilon system. Where is the Ithilon system? This one here. So, that one hits a planet, unfortunately. It looks like our neighbors are preparing to attack again. Why do you do this to me? What have I ever done to you? Like, genuinely done nothing to them, honestly and sincerely. It's time for another election! This time the Democrats are interested in us doing democracy and maintaining the same leader. This leader gets a new perk for the council, so either more unity from all jobs, or more unity 5% increase. Let's do the unity from all jobs. I've had a talk with the apps everywhere, so that's pretty good. They're already at war, or are they? Oh, so they are. So they're overwhelming strength. They're fighting someone and thinking of attacking me also. Alright, I need to stop upgrading anything except for Sooth here. And it's time to push the military button again. May have to go buy some more alloys. Alright, must fix other things though. New world, you have no one working. I have no idea what to build here. This is the tech world, so I really want research here. I realize that's probably not most useful right now, but we'll see. On my agro world, we have open jobs already. I'll build this. No minerals. Ain't no minerals. Wreckage identified. Our crew aboard the GSS Bite Seeker report that the Amerlitzer B shipwreck appears to be the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting till it entered Amerlitzer's B gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold, though, does hold a bunch of minerals. Okay. So these minerals belong to the Byzantians. They already hate us, so them hating us more is not an issue. We will take their minerals. Hooray! Is that enough to build something? Maybe so, maybe so. Alright, y'all have no jobs, so more industry, thank you. And you all have no jobs. I don't know. You're everything to me. Let's get more food going. Can't afford it. I gotta wait for more building. Fine. Cormaloon resource cache. By chance, patrol units recently discovered a hidden deep space resource cache in the Lahua system. Close to our borders, the Cormaloon Marauders. The massive cargo containers of the cache contain spoils from their raids that were launched centuries ago. At some point, they forgot the cache, or maybe its owners were killed. In any event, its contents are mine. More minerals! The Murga system is looking so good. Also, 24 at Raxum. Holy cow. Where are my construction ships and why are they not in the correct place? So you just finished building all of that, you absolute hero. Look at that 24. Yum, 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 yum. Give me minerals. Nice. Consumer goods are going slowly. We could move our industry buildings to just making consumer goods instead of military goods, but I need both of them still. Incidentally, while conducting their survey of Menshib 1, the CSS Cog Odyssey detected the remains of an automated shipyard in orbit. It's at least 1,000 years old and seems to be subjected to a heavy missile barrage, but one manufacturing bay is still in working condition. If power goes on, we can get one ship. Fascinating. Fascinating indeed. Where was that exactly? That was over here in Menshib. 1 second. Which we're hanging out in right now already. So, no, we're not actually. How did you get there? I thought borders were closed. 1 second. I thought they closed the borders to us. The borders are closed. How did my science ship get there? Cool. Oh, maybe it came during the post-war truce. Okay. Good call. So managed to rush the construction ship over there and grab that territory. It'll surely upset them tremendously. Speaking of being upset, they know that I stole their supply ship. What ship is that? They're very cranky. Surely they wouldn't dare go into war. Our operatives finished information gathering. We have another dossier detailing some findings. We're learning more about our enemies as we go. Cool stuff. Okay. Lots of building, all good. We met new people called the Teth Menace. Maybe they have a language. Let's figure out who they are and what they're doing. They look like Hydra people. It's kind of disgusting. Also with the Ada Menace. I don't know if they're envoys, so I can't interact with them quite yet. What do you want to bet that at least one of them is hostile to us? I wonder where we're meeting them exactly. Menshib 5 is uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but it's not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall cenotaphs carved from minerals not native to the planets, evidently placed here by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. The monoliths' flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical it's gotta be fiction. Surely. Image them to the archives, more engineering knowledge. Hooray. Hooray, hooray. So these folks are scanning this direction also. If I want to try to take these territories, I need to move a construction ship there instantaneously. Now, this one is heading here for minerals. While I want that, that might not be as important. This one's finishing its building right now. When that's finished, we'll then try to grab these before the enemy can do so. It's going to be close. They just finished now. Good. Get to work.
We've got alien roamers on the grid.
None of them are really amazing, though I would be delighted to have the
We've constructed something
archaeology site. You are fully upgraded. Now 5,000 strength. Our border is stronger than ever before. That said, we still just have gun batteries. It's not good protection by any means. Interstellar Recruitment Office, so cool to get more leaders. It should not be on the front lines though. And so we'll go ahead and put up the uplink computer so we can fire farther here. And while I'm thinking, let's give them another defense platform. I'll have to wait for one more tick on that, which we're happy to do. The Bizadians are claiming more of my territory. Man, they're just coming my territory over and over again. Instantaneously, we've met, not instantaneously, sorry, incidentally, we've met some people coming along. They have a strange language, the language of trade, I think. I believe those are traders. And then, while doing our archaeology work, we discover this planet that has the same shapes everywhere. The same wild collisions of natural and obviously artificial geography are visible from space and replicated on a personal scale planet-side. Mountains with perfectly pyramidal bases and jagged, craggy summits. Rough tundra that suddenly becomes perfectly smooth. Plates of bare rock until another weathered natural formation bisects it. Juxtaposition of irregular boulders and rocks scattered among the perfect cubes the size of a microchip or a hab block. As yet, we have no idea how this came to pass, but shapes upon shapes upon shapes. Keep digging and find out. And then, a message from the Marauders. They want to destroy me. I will once again give them a tribute of cash money. Every couple years, we gotta send them money. It's like the mafia or something. Absolutely outrageous, these people.
Time for some new chrome.
Okay, you're very unhappy. We opened a slot for you, though, to make a hollow theater. More happiness, more good. Hooray. That will give jobs as well. Finish research in improved deflectors. Need to upgrade our ships again. And then it is time for even more research of military technology. All we get forever. Okay, I think I found some more trade somewhere. Over here in the Gossamer territory. How many jumps is that from Yelbarsta? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4 is correct. We can build another trade network here. And that will then help us to jump 2. It'll only be 3. Alright. We'll keep building more and more expansion. Eventually Gossamer will be mine. It must be mine. I need it. Or else.
Council agenda ready.
Everyone's so unhappy. Everyone needs hollow theaters. These people are fine and happy. They have one open job. Their industry. We'll make another one of these. We need more minerals, of course. Express mail. Once the GSS Wandering Mine got close enough to scan the cargo pod, it was assumed the sensors must be malfunctioning. The pod's built out of the same alloy that we use. The likelihood that some alien beings would use our mixture is beyond unlikely. Yet after recalibrating the scanners, the same results appeared. Someone stole our metal. Upon opening the pod, the only thing greeting us was a collection of documents detailing exactly what should assign our scientists and what they should study. The instructions say that 10 years from now, this must be done. Alright, let's check it out. What's going on? 10 years time. Our council is finished. We get powered exoskeletons, 50% done now. Next up then, we'll work on keeping what? We are building up star bases, so launch impenetrable borders. The star bases are cheaper to make. And Neximus, our very first leader, has gotten another level up. At the age of 85, he's soon to die. But, Unity from removing blockers? Or just Unity from having blockers? At this point, I haven't removed any blockers, so we'll take that. And we'll get some Unity just for having areas we can't fully explore or engage with. Fine. 6 trade here. So other trade nearby. So there's trade here and here and here. And I put a trade collector here. 1, 2, 3. No, actually 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. So this location here will be amazing. Have a trade collector. First contact. We figured out what's going on with this confusing repetitive language. It's saying deals, deals, deals. Big sales. Here's your coupons. True to form, they call themselves the Varanglian Trium. What you got? Greetings from the Trium, a certified caravansery caravan coalition. We teach Xenos how to earn a substantial additional income. They'll call us in the future to sell things for sure. Locally, though, nicer things are happening. Namely, despite the seemingly frozen surface of Bogol 6, the planet's orbital path around Bogol leaves it blistering at several hundred degrees. Under normal circumstances, it would sublimate the ice. However, extreme gravitational pressure exerted by the planet's ultra-dense core keeps the water in a solid state, resulting in a planet of fiery hot ice. Fascinating. Fascinating what's going on here. Also a level up. One of our floating scientists with no special skills hit level 5, I believe, or level 4 rather. And so you're just being an analyst. Nope. Scholar exploring the world out there. Good. Good. The economy will be fixed soon enough. A lot of it's looking really strong. It's just consumer goods, which I think I'm using some consumer goods to make Unity maybe. from priests, but it's burning much faster than I want it to be burning. We'll continue working on fixing that soon. However, at the Dratum system, we discovered a wormhole that might lead to another wormhole somewhere else, if only we know how to stabilize it. So out here in Dratum, which is on the other side of a people we don't fully know, question mark, question mark. We should probably learn them, but we've moved over to this side of the world. Apparently there are no truths we can still move through. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Friends, unfortunately, the case is now after 2 p.m. my time. While I could keep going forever and always today in this game, I should probably say goodbye. So thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself today. It was a nice, nice time for me. We'll do more Stellaris again tomorrow, probably a similarly long stream, 5.5 hours. Tomorrow we might even push to 6 hours. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. No promises at all. I'm going to leave the stream running while one ad break goes. We have an ad break coming in a few seconds, so I'll let the stream run during that. But if you're leaving, I appreciate you. If you're staying, I appreciate you. Either way, a really fun day for me, and thank you for everything. More Stellaris tomorrow should be great. Good night, goodbye, appreciate you, see ya.
Terry werewolf singing songs of Dixie. He don't know the shape he's in. Up on the creek, he sure will fix it. Don't hardly know where he's been. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. Life is driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park Quality Inn. It makes no difference, piano keys would sing. Keeps his brandy bottle handy. Down in Nazareth, his freedom bell will ring. It's hard to know what keeps him standing. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. My life is driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park Quality Inn. Carnival con man singing cold and lonesome sound. He don't know his weed is on fire. Off of the mountain, gonna seek some sacred ground. Something to which a drunk boy can't aspire. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. My life is driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park Quality Inn. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. Acadian driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park Quality Inn.
So the ad is still running. I've run out of song. How do we feel this time? We say thank you. It was a nice time. I'm gonna get a sandwich now. A sandwich would be white bread with some cheese, maybe a little bit of mayonnaise along with it. Past that, it's gonna be a good day. Gonna do some reading, gonna do a little cleaning. Interested in hanging out again. Maybe we should play more Stellaris. Maybe what we should do in the last few minutes here is just bring up Stellaris and never quit. No, can't do that. Surely. Ad's over. I'm over. Thanks a lot. Good night.